Hello there. My internet is really struggling at the moment. I hope that resolves soon. I do have some good news about my internet. If everything goes well, which I don't know if it will, if it will, because this isn't the first time I'm trying to get a new internet cable, but I should get a new one tomorrow. But wow, my internet's really struggling at the moment. I'm gonna try to see if I can change anything to fix it. Otherwise, I'm not sure how much I'm gonna stream today. Oh. No, this is even worse. Okay. How are you doing, Mako? I hope you're doing well and you're having a good weekend. Oh, I'm dropping so many frames. I've never had my internet be this bad, I think. Like, I've had worse drops than this, but not it being bad for this long. I'm just constantly dropping. I don't know why. Okay, well, okay, it's looking slightly better. Let's hope it keeps getting better. I have something to share for the people who did not see in the Discord. Oh, that's a very big image. Yesterday, oh, that is not. Wait. I think like this. Yesterday I caught this Zapdos. And this was my target, at least it was my newest target. I've changed targets a couple of times. This was RNG manipulated. Ah, hello Wowie Kazawi. Good to see you again as well. And good to hear you're doing well, Mako. So yesterday I caught this Zapdos. And this is gonna be the Zapdos I'll be trying to use for my double tower streak on cartridge. Oh, my internet is struggling again, or still, I guess. It's just thought it was about to be over, but apparently not. So I have the IVs for this. Give me a moment. Let's see. It's 31 HP, 22 attack, 30 defense, 31 special attack, 31 special defense, and 31 speed. With a Timid Nature. I've already finished EV training. Max speed, max special attack, 4 HP. The NPCs are teleporting. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm not sure how long the stream will be if my internet stays like this. I'm also recording, so I can upload it later, but that's not really what I'm hoping for with this. Yeah. Currently, both of my streaks are at 70. I have two versions of the team here on my 3DS save file. Level 60 and level 50. Level 50 is actually slightly better because we get slightly better damage rolls. But I have this one in my party right now. Okay, internet's getting slightly better again. Let's hope it stays this way. I'm just gonna start and we'll see how it goes. So yeah, I made a small change to my original version of Team. 2 changes, really. Although one is a bit older and I've already been testing for a bit. So the first change I made was I changed from Jolly Swampert to a Hasty Swampert and gave it Ice Beam. Even though we're max attack, no special attack investment, well, 4 EVs. And the reason for that is that there are a bunch of Pokemon that I can't touch with Earthquake. Oh, there you go. And that I can't touch with Ice Beam. Before I had Double Edge, but that didn't really do that much. And with Ice Beam we have a chance to kill the Salamence. And we also have a chance to kill Aerodactyl in 2 attacks. And Aerodactyl is very dangerous for me. Because there's a choice band version with Ancient Power that outspeeds Zapdos and one-shots it. Gyarados goes down, that's always a one-shot. In comes a Flygon. Flygon? Okay, it's of course it's Bright Powder Salamence. Flygon, we have like a 94% to one-shot with our Salamence. Actually, now that we know that the Salamence has Bright Powder, that means that the Flygon does not have Bright Powder, so it has Scope Lens. So I'm gonna repeat, even though I have a bigger chance of one-shotting a Flygon, I don't want to get hit by Flygon's Earthquake, and Zapdos outspeeds the Flygon. Level 60, what mode is this? This is open level. And open level starts at level 60. At least the opponents start at level 60. You can come in here at a lower level, and one time I did by accident. And I was level 50 and my opponents were level 60. We miss Ice Beam again, of course. Why not? And I think this kills, because otherwise it would have Earthquaked me. Let's see. I should outspeed, because this is slow. Otherwise Swampert wouldn't have outsped. This is no speed. Max bulk, I think. Thunderbolt the Satu, Ice Beam the Salamence. I don't know if this has Rock Slide, which would really hurt. But we need to get so unlucky to lose from this position. That's the third. No, it's the third Bright Powder in a row. Nice. I think Hidden Power Ice, I want to say it always kills because of the recoil, but I'm not completely sure. It was already faster, but it doesn't see a kill, so it keeps dancing. And it's still at relatively high HP. Okay, we finally hit something. Let's hope this kills. And it does. Okay. Okay, it seems like I'm not dropping as many frames now. Basically none. Okay, never mind. I said none and then I started dropping frames again. But not that many. So I hope it's not too horrible for you guys. Well, Tyranitar metagross. What do I... A piggy. You've been wanting to watch this type of content? You love it? Well, I'm glad to hear it. And I hope you keep loving my content. Okay. So Earthquake probably kills both of them. Actually, I'm gonna check real quick. But I think because we have Stab Earthquake, we always kill. Let's see. Tyranitar. Yeah, we always kill. And metagross we should also always kill. Yeah, no, yeah. Metagross. Somehow Metapod showed up and Metapod lives because it resists. That's funny. So, in this situation, what I can do is go for Light Screen. This is the new move we have. We used to have Drill Peck. However, it could be Quick Claw on both of these, so I'm just going to protect Earthquake and be safe. No Quick Claws. Could still be Bright Powders. You liked and subscribed? Thank you. I appreciate it. So yeah, last battle I explained the first change, which was Ice Beam. The second change, and the newer one, is Light Screen on Zapdos. The reason I've gone for Light Screen is because we had some really bad matchups into a few Pokemon with Grass type moves. The one I was most afraid of were Gengar and Gardevoir. Gengar has Giga Drain, Gardevoir has Magical Leaf. And they can one-shot the Swampert. And they outspeed the Swampert. And in the case of Gardevoir, I kind of really need Swampert's Earthquake to kill it. Otherwise it's gonna take a lot of damage. Okay, I'm just gonna double target Lapras. Both of these Pokemon are pretty dangerous. But I know I can kill the Lapras if I don't get like Quick Claw something. Okay, no Quick Claw. This trainer has 4 Pokemon that I don't want to have Quick Claw. Wow, that was just one shot. That had to be the Timid one, I think. Max speed, max special attack, Timid. And we get countered, but that's okay. Counter Snorlax. Let's see, I could Perish Song this, but I think I just... Does this one ever have rest? I don't think so, right? Counter. I'm not too familiar with counter. There's 2 with counter. I think I'm just gonna attack and I should always kill. Question is... Does Snorlax one-shot Gengar? This sand damage is actually kind of nice because it's gonna die quicker. And for us it doesn't really matter because we're already gonna take a lot of damage. Okay, 1 versus all. Gengar. Against Snorlax. Wait, I did the wrong thing. Just want to make sure. Do I die or not? And no, I do not believe so. So we're just gonna double attack. There goes the Snorlax. I really didn't need to check that, but I have Snorlax trauma, okay? So yeah, so far, Light Screen has been... Well, we haven't used it in this stream, of course, yet. But outside, like in the video I made with only 3 rounds, I already used it a bunch. And it seems really promising. And the Zapdos that I caught is also the Timid one, based on this set. So I cannot run Drill Peck on it. Well, I could, but it would be too weak. So it wouldn't really help me. The main issues for not having Drill Peck are gonna be Breloom and Heracross. We haven't run into those yet. So that's gonna be interesting. I hope I run into them in the lead position so I can see what... Am I in trouble ever? Oh! Quagsire kills Dugong, very nice. This happens a lot. When the AI's partner is immune to Earthquake, they will almost always Earthquake. And my favorite interaction is killing or getting the switch in Pokemon hit by that Earthquake. Something that I would also like to do at some point. Not on this team because we can't do it. Well, we technically could do it on this team if I change moves. What I would like to do is have skill swap on a Pokemon. And then when there's a Levitate Pokemon next to an Earthquaker, I take away their Levitate and they get hit by their partner. I think that would be really funny. But that will be for a different team. So usually, or so far, the Frontier streams have been where I use a bunch of different teams and I let people choose which one they want to see. And that's probably gonna stay like the main way I do this. But I really wanted to test this team. And I figured a stream would be the best so we can just do a lot of games in one go. Okay, Snorlax is back, Quagsire's here. I need to check. How does Earthquake together with Hidden Power Ice, does it kill Quagsire? So I'm not sure. Let's see. Okay, that looks like it's gonna kill. Because I already one-shot most of them. Yeah, that combination is definitely killing. Ignoring Snorlax is kind of dangerous, but if it's gonna set up, it's not as dangerous in doubles as it is in singles. And I'm more worried about getting hit by counter. Curse, Quick Claw Curse is like the worst thing that can happen. I really, really hate Quick Claw Curse because now it's gonna take a lot less damage from my Earthquake. Let's see how much we do. Yeah, there you go. We deal absolutely no damage because of the Quick Claw. Okay. Jinx. This trainer I know only has one Jinx. But I'm not completely sure which ones. I'm gonna check. It is offensive, which means Earthquake always kills, which means I can Thunderbolt to Snorlax. Okay, no Quick Claw this time. That's good. That's some really good damage. I think we kill. Jinx should go down and Snorlax, I'm pretty confident, goes down here. We got a crit as well. We didn't need it. And Snorlax does go down. And last is opposing Swampert. And we'll just double up. So yeah, with the Zapdos that I caught yesterday and the Articuno that I caught in November, I now have half the team ready. So what I'm waiting for now is for me to finish my Emerald playthrough. So that I can start breeding for a Swampert and a Gengar. And I was so motivated to work on the team because like, I wasn't having any luck with the... Okay, let's see. Venusaur is pretty tanky. Venusaur could be Bright Powder, which would be bad. Do I light screen here ever? I think I'd... if I get Bright Powder, then I lose Swampert, which is not great. If I light screen, then I'm pretty sure Swampert never dies. So go for this. What is my highest streak? 289 wins. With a slightly different version of this team. And my goal is to get at least 300 wins. Is the one with Moltres? In singles, it is the one with Moltres. I did 203 battles with Moltres, then I no longer really wanted to use it. Let's see. Double team, I don't like that, but we're just gonna hope we hit. I got over 200 wins with Moltres, then I started switching to different teams because I wanted to beat the streak on cartridge. And then I lost with a different team at 225. Hello, Meganium. Alright, Muck goes down. Hello, Chief. And it's leftovers. I think that means it's Meganium 2. But from this position, or really most positions, Meganium 2 does not beat my team. As dangerous as it can be in singles, it's not that great in doubles. A little bit unfortunate we got hit there, but that's okay. I could switch to Gengar because they would never sleep this slot a second time. And it's probably gonna go... Well, actually it's low, so it's not gonna go for double team, I think. Never mind. It was probably less likely to go for double team, but it could still go for it. It doesn't have any attacking moves, so it probably also influences the AI a lot. We immediately miss, of course. Stay asleep as well. We have haste to get rid of these boosts. Leech Seed is annoying. We also have Perish Song in the back. But if we hit any move, it's faster to do it this way. But of course we don't hit any move. And we're not really in a position where we would ever lose, so I can take the risk of just missing. We stay asleep again. More double teams. Okay, I think I'll just Perish Song at this point. I'll go Perish Song, Haze. And then we'll probably still kill it before it dies to Perish Song, but maybe not. But yeah, catching the Zapdos has really motivated me to build the team. Or to work on it. So I was kind of tempted to change this stream to doing my last nostalgia playthrough stream. But that would have been a bit short notice, and we just we just had a stream on Friday, and then I caught Zapdos on Saturday. And I already planned to do this practice run. Does Perish Song never miss? No, it does not miss. Only Soundproof can block it. So it's a very good move. Like if you're up against, let's say, a double team Blissey, double team Snorlax, doesn't matter. Well, there's Breloom lead. Alright, how do I want to do this? I'm gonna switch out the Swampert because Sceptile outspeeds. Probably gonna switch in Gengar in case of Focus Punch. Question is, what do I do? Breloom could have Bright Powder, Sceptile could have Bright Powder. I have a chance, a small chance to one-shot the Breloom with Hidden Power Ice. I could set up Light Screen. Which could be nice. I think I'm just gonna Hidden Power. And switch to Gengar. There's Focus Punch. Could be Bright Powder, so we could miss. There's Leaf Blade. Crit would deal quite a bit of damage. No crit. Mushroom and Tree. Yes, Christmas Tree. We do not get the one shot, but we don't get hit, which is good. I think Ice Punch kills here. Actually, no, I think it's a roll maybe. Ah. We found a Bright Powder, I think. And it has Crunch. I should have gone for Protect, I guess. How's the streak going? We're about to find out how it's going. And we miss as well. Nice, we double missed. Quick Claw, double team into dodge and Bright Powder dodge. That was great. I'm just gonna hope I hit. Dragon Claw. Hidden Power hits. Okay, Breloom dies. That's good. No Spore. Who comes out next? Gardevoir. Wow. We went from triple miss Bright Powder to double miss Bright Powder like 2 battles later. What a crazy game. I'm gonna Light Screen here. It's a little bit late. I should have probably gone for it earlier. And I'm gonna try to hit the Sceptile again. And we get crit as well. If this is oh, we get crit paralyzed. Nice. This is looking like the end of this run. Okay, we finally hit Sceptile. Hopefully, Gardevoir targets the Articuno, but it's probably targeting Zapdos. Aggie, of course. Ice Punch into Zapdos. Yeah, this is not looking good. Another crit! Great. We would have lived because of Light Screen. Hello, Vincent. Well, this is looking very over. I guess I should have protected, I guess. Maybe, nah, we're paralyzed. I had to hope for slow Gardevoir and one-shotting it, I think. I did one-shot. Yeah, maybe I should have gone protect because this can be Solar Beam. It's Leech Seed. Leech Seed? I mean, now it's gonna heal too much. It has Giga Drain. It's over. We're not winning this. We need like double crit into it not clicking Giga Drain. I don't think double crit would have won. That was an unfortunate series of events. Double Bright Powder, Quick Claw, Double Team into Dodge, crit into Paralysis, and another crit. If the Thunder Punch did not paralyze, we would have won. Or if literally anything else didn't happen. That's over. That's unlucky. I should have gone for Light Screen earlier probably. And I could have protected the Gengar as well from Crunch. I could have played this a little bit better, but that was very unlucky. But this is why I have 2 streaks. So now we're switching to level 50. But that was quite insane. This round, like 2 or 3 battles ago, we had triple Bright Powder. And now we have double Bright Powder and all the other stuff. But that's the frontier. That's how it goes sometimes. But like I said, I could have played a little bit better. Let's see, which one is the correct one? This is the one I want. Alright, hopefully this streak will last a little bit longer because I do want to get some practice in and get some more knowledge. But we got the answer. How's the streak doing? The streak was not doing well. Luckily, we had another streak ready to go. And if we also lose this one, we have a couple of other things we can do. Right, collector. The collectors only have starters in the later rounds. We will Hidden Power Earthquake. Hopefully we will kill both of them. Meganium for Alligator. Okay, we'll Thunderbolt and I'm gonna switch to Articuno. Alligator just barely lives. Solar Beam is very good because that's just a free turn. And a Rain Dance. I don't think Feraligatr has Focus Band ever, right? It's Quick Claw, Scope Lens and Lum Berry, I want to say. So I don't think I have to double up. I guess I could have because I'm pretty sure it never has Protect. And it could maybe Quick Claw. Ice Beam doesn't kill because Meganium is very tanky. Even with modest Never Melt Ice, a bunch of grass types are still only a roll. And we have Never Melt Ice to make those rolls a little bit better. Oh, we miss. Bright Powder is really out to get us today. Metagross Kingdra. Okay, we're doubling up on Kingdra. Metagross should always die. Well, it could be Bright Powder, of course. Okay, I think that means we hit. I'm not completely certain, but I think if the most right Pokemon would have dodged, it would first tell me it dodged and then it would show the animation for the second Pokemon. But I could be wrong on that. Salamence, Rhydon. Okay, we're not one-shotting the Rhydon. So I could double up, but I think I'm gonna attack the Salamence instead. Because if I leave the Salamence alone, that means Swampert is gonna be locked into Earthquake and can't do anything, so I have to switch. We also got the one-shot, which is nice. That's not guaranteed. Earthquake. Earthquake was pretty much guaranteed, I think, because Salamence was immune. I don't know. I don't think it sees Horndrill as a kill, but I'm not sure how that works. Maybe Horndrill is a chance to see it as a kill, then it could have gone for Horndrill because it will prioritize kills over Earthquake. Gengar. Okay, we're gonna light screen here because this could be Giga Drain. The only problem is Gengar with Giga Drain, if it is Giga Drain, it has Quick Claw. So even though we're clicking light screen, it could just outspeed us with Quick Claw and one-shot the Swampert. But there's only a small chance that it's Giga Drain, and then there's a small chance it goes for or it gets the Quick Claw. So Nidoqueen should go down, except it could be Focus Band counter and then we lose Swampert. But that did not happen. Crobat, okay, now everyone is immune to Earthquake. Let's see, I think I'm gonna kill the Crobat. Because I cannot one-shot Gengar, but I can one-shot the Crobat. And I'm gonna have to switch because I have a choice band, so I'm locked into Earthquake. And I'm thinking I'm switching to Articuno. Because this Gengar probably has Psychic, which my Gengar would not appreciate. And it's never gonna Thunderbolt into a Swampert, because Swampert is immune. And Articuno is also just pretty bulky. Never mind, we do not kill the Crobat because it's a bulky one. There you go, Psychic. We get crit again, of course. And double team. Very nice. Now the awkward thing is, I'm not sure if Gengar sees a kill. I really thought we would one-shot the Crobat, but guess not. I feel like it doesn't quite see. Wait, I can turn on my HP. That did 100 damage, so it shouldn't see a kill. How do I want to do this? I think I'll double up on Crobat. Is that smart? How about a double up on Gengar instead? Is that smart? Crowbat has the double teams, and I don't really want to haze right now, so I'm just gonna go for this. It's possible Articuno dies before it gets to attack. Oh, we get a crit. Okay, good. A little bit of payback. Void, you're currently trying double castle in Gen 4. You'd say it's almost worse than the Battle Factory? So I don't have a lot of experience with well, with Gen 4 in general, but specifically the castle I've not really tried. I've seen a little bit of it, and that you can make things very consistent. Also, hello Vileplume, good to see you. Goodbye Vileplume. Never mind, Vileplume also survives. They're very bulky today. I will go for the haze to get rid of the double team. I think... But I have no experience with castle, and I also definitely don't have experience with doubles in castle. So I have no clue how easy or difficult it is. I've just seen like a few Magpie videos or clips here or there, where he does some Giga Brain outplay, or like he scouts, he knows exactly what to do before the match starts and it guarantees his win. So that makes me think like, well, it's not that difficult. You just know you do this and that and then you win. But that's someone with a lot of experience who has a very strong team and knows exactly what to do. So I'm definitely interested in the castle. But it will be a while probably before I touch Gen 4 Frontier. At least regularly. But I wish you the best of luck. How far have you gotten? Machamp, metagross. So, one difference that's not gonna matter here. Something that was very nice to have Drill Peck for was fighting types like Machamp and Hariyama. Because Drill Peck would deal about the same amount of damage as Thunderbolt. Around 50%. Okay, quick claw. Hopefully we don't flinch. That would be awful. Especially on the Swampert. That's one flinch. Okay, that's okay. Could be worse. What's nice about Drill Peck is that we don't paralyze, so we never activate Guts. And of course, Guts boosts attack. We don't want a super strong Machamp and then activating Quick Claw and killing someone. Bulk Up. Is that Chesto Resto? Okay, I'm gonna light screen here. In case the Gardevoir is fast Magical Leaf. You really have to think a lot. Well, there's fast Magical Leaf, which unless we get crit again, we didn't. We survived. We would have very clearly died if we didn't have light screen. Yeah, I can imagine that you have to think a lot about in the castle. Like there's so much planning you have to do beforehand. It's a little bit like the Battle Dome. Like the closest thing in Gen 3 we have is the Battle Dome. Because there you can also, you have a lot to think about before the match starts. It's very different, of course. Alright, Hidden Power. It's probably gonna try to kill Swampert. I'm gonna switch out. Let's go to Gengar in case he has like Double Edge. That's what makes it difficult. The fact you can always change items creates millions of combos you can think about. Yeah, I can imagine. Are the sets the same across the frontier? Like are the Machamps here in the tower the same sets as in the factory? Yes, they're all the same. Which is why the factory can be a great way to learn how the frontier works, because the Pokemon you get to use are the ones that are used against you. Morning gang, hello Jacob, good morning to you. Okay, Dugong, Ludicolo. I think it could be Fake Out, that's fine. Fake Out from the Dugong. Ludicolo doesn't have it on the Frontier sets. Ludicolo can often ignore. And there's one with Giga Drain, but that one doesn't kill me even if I don't have Light Screen up. So I think I'm just gonna Earthquake here. Get some damage. You've just reached 49 wins in your first serious try, but you were playing really badly. Well, you still got to 49. Is it still alive? Because I'm assuming it's 7 matches like it is here, right? So that would mean it's still alive, I think. Double team. Okay, we're just gonna ignore this Ludicolo, it's not dangerous for us. Right, we don't have drill back, so we Thunderbolt. Earthquake. There's the Fake Out. Or a Fake Out anyway. So did you like waste a lot of points because you played badly? Or are you fine? Rain Dish, more healing, doesn't matter. We have Parasong in the back. We're just gonna concentrate on the partner. Like these passive setup Pokemon that are really difficult to kill in singles. They are just really nice for me because they keep setting up. And I can just ignore them, kill their partner because we're basically in a 2v1. And then at the end they're a free kill. Nope, you lost lost battle 50. That's unfortunate, Void. But I hope you like learned a lot. Like it was your first serious attempt, so I definitely learned a lot from my first serious attempts with teams. Let's see, we're gonna go to Gengar for the Parasong. Hello, Marvelous Ball. I hope you're doing well. The points are not a problem, but you have to learn how to use them properly. Yeah, I can imagine that that is something that takes a while to learn all the ins and outs. How long did it take me to complete the Frontier? Well, I've not completed the Frontier yet, actually. I've just been really focused on mainly the tower. But I'm about to do a new playthrough. Or well, I'm about to finish a playthrough of Emerald, so I can go to the Frontier. And my goal is to get all the gold symbols on that cartridge. So I guess I can give you an answer in the near future. And I'll just attack. I'll go for haste to get rid of the double teams. Maybe we'll kill the Ludicolo before it dies to Parasong. Jacob, you're gonna go find a Timid Snorant, then you'll figure out how to change Rotom to Heat. And then you'll have to check, because you don't think you can get the slack off right now for what KT recommended. You're very excited to just play the game and not turn it on and off constantly. I can imagine. Good luck in the Frontier. Marvelous. You had a harder time with the contest paintings than the Frontier. Yeah, I guess that's possible. I haven't done the contest in since I was a kid, so I can't really remember how difficult it was. I just know that there's some ways you can cheese it. Like if you have good stats, like your beauty stat or whatever, if you feed the Pokeblocks, then you already have a massive advantage. At least in the early rounds. And probably still a bit of an advantage later on. And then I've heard there's some crazy broken combination like Rest Snore that no matter what you always win. Or almost always win. Alright, we're doubling up into the Porygon because we're not gonna kill Snorlax. Some of those later contests get brutal, man. I've seen KT do some recently and he lost a few times. Even though he had perfect stats. He didn't have the best moveset though. Not a perfect moveset. And there's Curse on the Snorlax, so now... Is it gonna live? I feel like we might still kill, but I'm not completely sure. We're gonna double target the Quagsire, because I don't want Swampert to die to counter, I guess. I'll probably do some contests at some point. Right, Miltank. We just double up. Should kill. Nuclear Bomb Snorlax. Luckily, none of them have self-destruct in the Frontier. Otherwise, it would be a Nuclear Bomb Snorlax. Imagine the Curse into Quick Claw self-destruct. It would just completely destroy you. Alright, Quick Claw Horn Drill incoming. For that reason, I'll target the Seeking. Okay, no Quick Claw. That's good. Seeking goes down. Tentacruel, that's an easy one-shot. Gorbis is probably gonna go for Rain Dance. That's Gorbis and Huntail pretty much always go for Rain Dance. And they Starmie in the back. But that should be fine. If it's fast Starmie, we have a speed tie with our Zapdos. But let's say Starmie one-shots Zapdos. I'm not sure. I think Hydro Pump Starmie is slow, but I could be wrong. And Surf is not gonna one-shot us because it's doubles. But let's assume it one-shot Zapdos, then we would still have Swampert around. And Swampert one-shots fast Starmie, or at least it's a possibility. I'm not sure if it's guaranteed. We would have been fine, is what I'm trying to say. After finding your shiny Trico, you're hooked on shiny hunting, Chief? You're going for your second hunt now, and it's Magikarp in Sutopolis. Good luck. Was the Trico your first hunt ever? Because that one was a bit of a roller coaster then for your first hunt. Like you accidentally reset over a shiny. Then you find 2 shiny uncatchable Poochyena. And then you got it again. Alright, we actually survived the round this time. No insane RNG. Yes, it was your first? Damn. That was pretty crazy circumstances in the first hunt. Am I getting a Soldew Lati? You can't use Soldew in the Frontier. I'm not sure. Do you need the Eon ticket to get Soldew, or does it always hold Soldew? I'm not sure. It's been a while. But it's not really useful for me because it's banned. Okay, Machamp, Ampharos, we're gonna double target Machamp. Ampharos, one of them has Bright Powder. So that would be bad. Yes, you need the Eon ticket. Then for now, no. We are not getting Soldew. Is it not allowed? So I think how it works is you can bring it, but it literally does nothing. Which is a little bit of a weird way. Okay, Quick Claw Steelix. We're double targeting the Steelix because it can live an Earthquake, I'm pretty sure. And if Eggy kills Swampert, that's fine. You thought it was allowed? Yeah, so technically, I'm pretty sure you can bring it. It just doesn't activate. Like, it doesn't tell you, I think. But it just doesn't do anything. Alright. We did get one shot, but that's fine. We have 3 Pokemon with ice moves. You can confirm, Void. Did you ever try using Soldew? Jacob, you think you have a Gen 4 Trade Evolution team? Electivire, McMortar, Tangrove, Dusknoir, Porygon C, and Rhyperior. That is looking like a pretty strong team. You've got some decent defensive coverage as well. It doesn't have any effects? Yeah, that's what I thought. Otherwise... Oh, hello. Psychic Jalen. She isn't even... Is she? Is she one of the legendary only trainers? Let me check. I'm not sure what the name of the female psychic is that only has legendaries. It could actually be her. No, it's not her. Is there one? Probably is one, right? Well, doesn't matter. Let's see. I think we just double target Suicune. Yeah, speaking of Latis, there's a Latias. That's some good damage. Rain Dance. Okay, it's fast Suicune. Ice Beam Latias. Water could be annoying, but I think the team can have the coverage. Well, you have Electivire and Tangrowth, so you have something. Of course, a lot of water types have Ice Beam. And there's some ground type. Like groundwater types as well, but you have at least something for it. Okay. Mr. Mime probably dies. I think some of them can live. I'm gonna protect. There's gonna be another attack into the Zapdos here. And we just Earthquake. Some years ago, you wanted to clear the battle hall with the Soldu Latios. That didn't end very well. Unfortunate. Yeah, I guess they didn't want... I don't understand. I was gonna say it was like easier for them to not have to code to ban an item, but then... It's weird that they coded it to not work. That sounds like more work. Okay, we're gonna light screen here in case of Magical Leaf again. Zapdos is probably gonna die despite... It's definitely gonna die. Actually, Psychic... Nah, we still die probably. Yeah, we die. That's fine. Gardevoir probably saw a kill there. We're gonna go to Articuno in case it's Psychicked. And it's gonna outspeed my Swampert. Which it might not. Okay, it doesn't. But that probably means it's bulky so it could live. And it could still Psychic. So Gengar could have died maybe. There's the Psychic. Into the Zapdos slot. And we're just gonna Ice Beam and Earthquake. You'll probably run Thunder on Porygon just to avoid Ice. Let's see. Yeah, that's an option. Oh, should we get crit again? Little unfortunate, but we're hopefully fine. I don't know if there's a bulky Gardevoir with Bright Powder or Focus Band. In that case, if there's another Psychic and that crits the Gengar, then we're not fine. Then we instantly lost. Okay, there goes Gardevoir. And unless this Latios is like Bright Powder and crits me, we should still win. Okay, we won. But I do think it's good that Soldu doesn't work because it's a ridiculous item and the Latis are already insanely strong. It could maybe have been interesting on like someone like Annabelle. Pokefan with a regular Porygon. The Pokefans are weird. Like, it's kind of fitting, of course. Solar Beam. We're probably getting Thunder Wave by the Porygon, but we have a Lum Berry on Zapdos, so that's fine. Actually, Foul Plume... There's one with Quick Claw. What's the move on that one? Could we have, like, died? Wait, didn't it just Solar Beam? That was Quick Claw, right? Yeah, it just did, right? So, okay, we're always fine against Quick Claw. No need to worry. Okay, we double up on Miltank. Absol does not have a lot of bulk, so that should die. Miltank could Focus Band, but that's fine. Is there something with Dragon Fang where it doesn't work? I'm not aware. Is that a Gen 2 thing? Fortress Whiscash. Both of these are dangerous. Fortress could counter. Whiscash could fissure. I'm gonna double up on Fortress. I hope that kills. Actually, let me check for a moment. Swampert against Fortress. Oh yeah, that almost kills. Yeah, double up should kill unless, of course, Focus Band. But that's whatever. It's supposed to boost Dragon type moves and it just doesn't. Okay, so it's just Kingdra's evolution item in that case. That's interesting. Speaking of Focus Band, hopefully we don't get exploded on. Surf, okay, that's fine. Deals no damage. Giga Drain, it's Giga Drain Fortress. That did more than I was expecting, to be honest. For a moment I thought it was a crit and we were gonna die. More Focus Bands? No, no more Focus Bands. Well, there's a Heracross, but I'm not as scared of it in the back as I was. Okay, it's Bright Powder Heracross. By the way, the castle team is a variant of the one used by Magpie, Aself, Drifblim, Garchomp. I guess you just have to learn a couple of things. I don't really remember Magpie's team, to be honest. I've seen him use some team. I don't know if it's the same one. Magpie himself said he used to lose very early in his first attempts. Yeah, that makes sense. It's a very complex facility, I imagine. Okay, I think I want to keep Gengar last because Gengar takes no damage from Heracross. Does this Heracross have Rock Tomb? I don't think so, but it might. It has Rock Slide. In that case, actually we are gonna switch in the... Kingdra hasn't moved yet. Kingdra might go for an attack. Yeah, we're switching in Articuno, okay. There's a Hydro Pump. That's why we didn't switch in the Gengar. Okay, that didn't do a lot. We're gonna double target the Kingdra. This Heracross, is it faster than me? We're speed tying, I think. We won the speed tie. So we're not getting flinched, that's good. Ouch. The question here... Do I want Articuno to die? I think so, because I want Gengar. Magpie's team is Aself, Gengar, Zapdos. Drifblim and Gengar are basically the same mon, thanks to how Unburden works in the castle. You just went for Garchomp since you don't have a good Zapdos. What battle is this? We're around 80 or something. Yeah, I think this is 82. I would imagine... I don't quite remember the stats, but Gengar is like a lot stronger, right? But I don't know what they do on a team. Like maybe it's Explosion Drifblim, I don't know. It could be. And how does Unburden work in the castle? Like you can buy yourself a berry or something? Or like, how does it work? Okay, we're gonna light screen Earthquake, I think. Because once again, it's Gengar lead. Magmar. We should outspeed every Magmar and kill it. Maybe there's a focus band one. Mako, Trico was your first ever shiny and that's why it's your mascot. So we have 2 people here. Wait, we're not faster? Didn't I just look it up that we're faster? What's going on? Let's go check somewhere else. Magmar. That was a quick claw smokescreen. Nice. I really do not like that we have been smokescreened. What am I gonna do now? I guess I can switch into Psychic because we set up Light Screen. So that's what I'm gonna do. And then we have a potential Perish Song angle after I kill this Blaziken. Well, there's the Psychic. We should live. Yeah, we do. Your first random shiny, Jacob, was a Shinx? Right before you get to Jubilife? Was it like your first playthrough or like a later playthrough? My first shiny, not counting the red Gyarados, was a Tentacool around Mount Pyre. Do I just protect here? They'll both attack Gengar, so I think that's fine. I could Perish Song and then die, that would also be okay. But this is better for me. And we one-shot the Gengar, or the Arcanine, I mean. We can still go for Perish Song, but I'm just gonna attack now because I don't think there's any way we lose. If you don't cure Drifblim and give him a berry, you can have it with plus speed, plus 2 speed, and plus 1 attack or special attack in one turn. Right, so you're like below 25%, you give it like Pitaya Berry, and then Unburden doubles your speed as well. That sounds kind of crazy. The set is Explosion, Destiny Bond, Shadow Ball, and Endure/Protect. So in the castle, you need to pay for healing, right? If you resurrect, how much HP do you start at? Do you start at like a range where you can activate the Pitaya Berry? Because that sounds like a cool strategy. It was before you knew what the shiny really were? And your real first one was also Red Gyarados? But it's a tragic story? But did you kill the Shinx? Okay, we're... Actually, we're doubling up on Whiscash? Let me check. Does that always kill? Whiscash. We do about 30%. Whiscash. Okay, this always kills. And we don't have to be afraid of Fissure. Kingdra with Dragon Dance is not that scary. It's a little bit scary, but not that scary. So when I saw the green tentacle, I was like, oh, what is this? Like, I also did not know what was happening, even though I had seen red Gyarados, but that's like a story thing. You always see red Gyarados and never saw anything else. So that was just that's just how it is, you know? So luckily I was smart enough to catch it. The tentacle. We are killing the King Drive. We should still outspeed. Slacking might do a lot, but that's fine. That's some good damage right there. And we get yawned. That's fine. Because we're just gonna kill these before they do anything. I think Kangaskhan can have Focus Band. So we're gonna double up the Kangaskhan. I mean, Slacking can probably have Bright Powder or something as well. Guess we'll see. You booted it up just to check it out. And then you ran into the golden shinx. So, did you kill it? In the castle, the mons are automatically resurrected at 1 HP. Oh, so it doesn't cost any points to resurrect at 1 HP. That's really good to know. That makes the strategy sound really good. Of course, you do have to spend points. But it sounds really good. Your silly child self thought it was like a new regional variant, like Shallows. And you didn't say thinking Shinx is not that hard to find. And to this day you've never seen another random shiny Shinx. Oh no. Oh no. That's a yikes. That's why he got so excited realizing you can dex nav that guy last night. You can finally redeem him. This is what I was talking about with the drill pack. We gave Hariyama a potential guts boost. Of course, it could have also been thick fat and also it died, so it doesn't matter. But there are situations where it does matter. Last Pokemon Lantern. Which could be Bright Powder. And Zapdos isn't really doing anything. I mean, it could be Volt Absorb. Maybe it's not. Maybe it could have Thunderbolted and done like 50%. A 16-year quest? I mean, that makes for a good story, right? And it will be very exciting to catch it when you finally do. Alright, we got to use light screen a bunch more. 84 wins now. I'm really liking the light screen so far. Although I guess we did have our loss when if we would have had Drill Pack, we could have one-shot the Breloom. Guaranteed. But at the same time, I could have also gone for light screen turn 1 and then Gengar doesn't die to crunch, or I could have just protected because I could have looked up which Sceptile has Bright Powder and then I would have seen that it's the crunch one. But at the same time, I kind of like going for the chip damage. We just got really unlucky there, so I shouldn't think too much about that match. Shiny Shinx is quite easy to find with the Poké Radar. Well, that's good. That's good for Jacob then. Tauros Armaldo, okay. Intimidate means we're not going to deal that much damage. Tauros is a scary Pokemon, but so is Armaldo. However, Armaldo might also go for Protect. We could also Swords Dance and then Quick Claw. So, but I'm gonna kill the Tauros first. You hunted the Shinx some months ago, Void? How many encounters did you need? Jacob, you've watched Party Arlie hunt 7 Eevees with the nav. It seems like a good time. I've seen a little bit of it some time ago. Does seem like a fun way to hunt. It is Double Edge. And that's a lot of damage. But now it took a lot of recoil, so probably Earthquake kills. So we're gonna double target Slowking. Slowking survives, but does not survive this Earthquake. Big crit. And an Altaria last. Altaria's gonna live. I could protect here. I don't care, I think. I'm just gonna attack. She wanted all the evolutions and did it in the trophy garden. Yeah, I figured if it was in Gen 4, then it would be trophy garden. You don't know how many encounters Void? After a chain of 40, it's just a matter of repels. Hello, remember? How are you doing? Yeah, after 40, can't you just like repeat? Like you don't have to go into more encounters. You can just like you run around to recharge, and then you just call for a new one until you see a sparkling patch, and then you run into that one. Something like that. I think is how it works. I could be wrong. I've never shiny hunted with the Pokénav. And I've not played Gen 4 in forever. Yes, exactly. Okay, I thought so. Oh, Christmas tree is back. We are going to try to one-shot this Charizard. One of them has Bright Powder, one of them has Focus Band, so it might not die. And then we're switching Articuno into a Leaf Blade, most likely. There's the Leaf Blade. Another grass type. Let's see. I'm gonna deal some chip damage to Venusaur and try to one-shot Sceptile. Never mind, he went for Detect. Is it called Pokénav in English? I'm not sure, to be honest. I haven't played Gen 4 in a long time. I think it's something like that. Or is Pokénav... Is that Gen 3? I don't remember. Remember you saw I was live So I'm your entertainment while you organize your card binders. Were you the one with the Levions, or was that someone else? With all the Levion cards. You think Dexnav is the Ores one, Jacob? You might be right. Okay, we have Hidden Power Grass, so that's gonna... Well, we're not gonna need the damage because we have a Thunderbolt. But we have a decent move. I guess it could have been like Quick Claw, Rock Slide, maybe. Poker Radar. That's it. A Battle Girl. I forget which one this is. And what her subtype is. Elena. It's fire. I think there's a Battle Girl that has like steel types. And there's one that has fire types. Okay, fake out onto Zapdos. That's not great for us actually. Dragonets. Okay, that means it doesn't matter too much. Hopefully. This is Bright Powder. I think Bright Powder with Smokescreen on the Charizard. A ridiculous set. Medicham goes down. That's good. And Heracross is back. And there's the fast Smokescreen. What an awful Pokemon. The Levion cards was someone else? Yeah, I thought I was maybe misremembering. You're the one collecting Pokemon with mustaches. Ah, yeah, I can remember something about that. Oh, Magmar. If we hit, that's good. Bulk up. Okay, that's probably fine. Bright Powder Smokescreen is some cheese? Yeah. That is, it's definitely a Frontier set. Alright, Thunderbolt, and I'm gonna switch to Gengar. Hello Hakan, how are you doing? This is Nico. I remember this guy. Okay. This should be fine. Double target the Machamp, and we should get a double KO. Do I need to double target the Jinx? Doesn't matter, probably. Let's just double target the Glalie. I know that those have a lot of ice beams. I don't know about this Jinx. Glalie goes down. And Jinx goes down. You're doing great. You just discovered my channel and you're trying to figure out what is Battle Tower. How about you? I'm doing pretty good. I have to say this weekend has been really good for me because yesterday I caught a really good Zapdos. And I was RNGing it, so I was always going to end up with a good Zapdos, but it might have taken a very long time because I'm not very great at it. And this was like my second hunt. Oh. Gardevoir Gengar. Look, I can only light screen and survive one of these guys at a time. This could be trouble. If one of them has the grass move, we lose Swampert. If they double target. If both of them have the grass move, we're guaranteed to lose Gengar. Unless... No, I think it's always guaranteed. Because I think there's one that's slower, but then one would live Earthquake. But I think if I switch out here, I lose a lot of momentum. And I'm already going for Light Screen over attacking the Gengar. Yeah, this one is kind of difficult to figure out. I want to just click Earthquake and just go for it. Problem is the Gardevoir is going to be really tough to deal with if Swampert dies here. I should probably play this differently. I think I should kill the Gengar, which is gonna take 2 attacks to do. Problem is... they could go double Ice Punch into Zapdos, which is also gonna be horrible. Let's see if I have Light Screen up. Gardevoir. Oh wait, we're level 50 now. Gardevoir will not two-shot me with Ice Punch, which means Gengar will not kill us. Okay, if I Light Screen and a double Ice Punch, Zapdos lives. But then I've still done no damage. If I switch. If they Ice Punch and I switch. Man, this is awkward. Because I can't switch in the Gengar. Yeah, I think we're gonna Light Screen Earthquake. We're just going for it. We'll see what happens. There's Psychic, okay. I could not have switched in Gengar because of this. Even with... And there's an Ice Punch, okay. Let's see, do we all agree Probopass has the best mustache? I think so. Doesn't Kricketune have a pretty good mustache as well? Like, I think Kricketune might be a good contender. Alright. That Psychic didn't do a lot because of the Light Screen. Gengar might have Ice Punch. I think we're killing the Lapras here because it's the only Pokemon we can kill this turn. And if we leave Gengar for last, it should be fine. Of course, we have to see what the other one is. There's a Thunderbolt, so probably no Ice Punch. And the Lapras should go down here. I'm right, Cricketune does have a good mustache. Okay, we're killing the Machamp. So Hakan, have you never done the Battle Tower? If you're trying to figure out what it is? Okay, we do lose. Maybe I should have... No, I shouldn't have protected. Well, I could have, I guess. Let's see. We want to go Gengar. So yeah, the Battle Tower is basically just infinite battles against really strong AI opponents. Like compared to the normal game, these are very strong. They have perfect stats. They are EV trained. They have... Well, I was gonna say they have good movesets, but that's not always true. They sometimes have good movesets. Okay, we lift that because of the light screen. And opponent Gengar goes down. This was a bit of a tricky battle. I wonder how it would have gone if it was like Psychic Magical Leaf into Swampert and Swampert dies. That could have been really awkward. But maybe we could have still won. The light screen would have really helped. That's for sure. Yikes. Altaria Latios. I'm not so sure about if I can one-shot or like two-shot this with Hidden Power Ice, Hidden Power Ghost. I want to say no, if it's the bulky one. Actually, wait, no, I'm looking, should be level 50, level 50. Hidden Power Ghost gets pretty close to one-shotting. So we will go for the Latios. Hopefully no Bright Powders or other RNG. The Altaria, I don't know, it might Dragon Dance or something. I'll just deal some damage. Ouch. Am I doing it to prepare for player versus player or just for the challenge of it? I'm doing it just for the challenge of it. I don't think it would be the best as preparation for player versus player, because the AI is very different. It plays very different, and how this works is we have to get like a really long streak. We can never lose, or we lose the streak and we start from 0. And that's very different from competitive against other players, because they're, as long as you win the majority of your matches, you're good, right? But that's not the case here. Okay, so right now I'm in a really awkward spot, because Aerodactyl, if it's choice band, it's faster than Zapdos and it can kill Zapdos. But it can also see a kill on Swampert right now. And we're also locked into Hidden Power Ghost, which is gonna deal no damage. I'm gonna be ignoring this Altaria because it's not gonna do anything. Like, it's just bulky and it will die to Perish Song as long as I kill Arrow. Let's see, I need to think this one through a little bit more rather than just click buttons like I'm doing most of the time. I think potential problem, Aerodactyl sees a kill on Swampert. But it may also be good because if it kills Swampert I get a free switch. Well, it cost me my Swampert, but that's fine. You've got to go, good luck with the streak. Thank you, Void. So if I land a Thunderbolt on Aerodactyl, it always dies. But of course, if it's faster and choice band, I die first if it decides to target the Zapdos. So I could protect to stop this. But then Swampert isn't really doing anything. So I could switch to Swampert. But then, because it can also see a kill on Swampert, the switch-in might take a lot of damage. Which is also not good. So I think I'm gonna protect and hidden power Ghost the Aerodactyl, because with a little bit of chip damage, Gengar can one-shot this Aerodactyl. Yeah, I think that's gonna be my play. Aerial Ace does kill. Oh, it gets a crit, but it saw a kill. That's... So Aerial Ace could be choice banned, but it's not guaranteed. Does it matter at this point? I'm not so sure. Let's see. I think we have to send out Gengar. So now Thunderbolt will kill. If it's choice band, it's locked into Aerial Ace. If it's not choice band, it's not strong enough to kill Zapdos. I'm gonna... What am I gonna do? I'm just gonna protect. Like, the Gengar is faster than the Aerodactyl, but not strong enough to one-shot. And the Zapdos is slower than the Aerodactyl, but is strong enough. And the Altaria will die anyway, so I don't have to deal damage to it, so I will protect. In case it's Aerial Ace into Gengar. It was Ancient Power into Gengar, I guess that works too. That was also a possibility because it's not choice band, so it can switch moves, and it doesn't see a kill, so... I think it just randomly selects the target. Even though it would deal more damage to Zapdos. Perish Song again. This Altaria really wants everyone to die. So Charizard is a one-shot with Zapdos. And we'll just Ice Punch the Altaria in that case. My goat, whoops-a-daisy. Thank you. Altaria lives because this is full bulk. And Altaria has 105 base special defense. And we don't have stab and it's Ice Punch instead of Ice Beam and there's a lot of reasons why Altaria can live this. We get paralyzed, but we have Lum Berry. Also, it doesn't matter. We die to Perish Song, and that means Altaria dies to Perish Song. Last battle. This is battle 91, I think. Breeder Tess with Vaporeon Jolteon. And we're just gonna double target the Vaporeon. A lot of the time against Jolteon I like to protect Zapdos, but not in this case. If we get Thunder Waved, a lot of the time against Jolteon we also get pretty much a free turn because we have a Lum Berry. So we don't care about the Thunder Wave. Sometimes it's also protect Jolteon. So we don't want to ignore the Vaporeon. Metagross, okay, that should be a one-shot with Earthquake. And Salamence, okay, now I'm not sure if it's a one-shot with Earthquake. Let's see. Metagross. We're at -1. Okay, now it lives. Which is not ideal. And Swampert... Salamence might live. I think we'll probably kill. Oh, Quick Claw Earthquake. Okay. That's fine. That's not that bad. Ah, we're back to Bright Powder, of course. How many Bright Powders this time? Metagross did survive. Double Edge. Probably saw a kill then. But that's fine. That means it didn't set up Dragon Dance. No Quick Claw this time. So Metagross is down. And we're in the 3v1. And you need a lot of luck. A lot of Bright Powders. When everyone has an Ice attack against you, Salamence. Oh, we even get a crit, which wasn't needed. And that's 91 wins. Oh, oops. Too used to only selecting 3 Pokemon. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to using this team on my cartridge. But that's gonna take a while. Like, I don't know how long, but I'm gonna have to breed from scratch to near perfect. What is my record? It's 289 wins with a different version of this team. Okay, Lapras Milotic, I'm gonna double target the Lapras. And my goal for the cartridge is to beat my personal best. So we want to get at least 300 wins. Icy Wind, that's annoying, but Hariyama is very slow. Milotic, I think, is still slower than Swampert. Maybe not. Milotic has 101 speed. And Swampert... No, Swampert's gonna be slower. This is Hydro Pump Milotic. Probably doesn't kill anything. Does the Hydro Pump one have Focus Band? Probably not, right? No. It's Lum Berry. I think I'll kill the Milotic, or try to. It might be fake out on the Hariyama. It is. Okay. And Milotic goes for recover. That's fine. It just barely lived. If it recovers again, it's gonna die. Let's see. Hariyama should be slower than me. So it's safer for me to kill. I'm not sure if Milotic goes for recover or sees a kill on Zapdos in Hydro Beams. So I'm just gonna kill Milotic. Earthquake should kill Hariyama and we get some damage on whatever's in the back. And it's a Machamp. And that's a good Pokemon to get some chip damage on. Although at this point, there's nothing a Machamp can do. Like even if it's Quick Claw, Rock Slide, which I think is, I'm pretty sure is a moveset. Oh, it's Bright Powder Focus Punch. Like even if it's Quick Claw, Rock Slides and gets double flinch every time, it doesn't have enough PP to win. Especially against pressure. And this Focus Punch one, like it has Bright Powder. Even if it activates every turn, I have Perish Song with a Gengar who is immune to Focus Punch. Ranger Shania with Slowbro, Flareon. Quick Claw Flareon is always dangerous, but we're gonna double target Slowbro and we should get a double kill. Oh, we crit the Slowbro, that's nice. The advantage of being fast, like attacking first, you always have that chance to crit. So if you just keep attacking first, you're gonna get those advantages. Like the luck is gonna happen eventually. The more times you attack first, the more opportunities you give yourself. We are gonna switch out here. Let's go to Articuno. I think we can kill this Ludicolo. We don't need the Perish Song. It's Protect Dodrio. And it's offensive Ludicolo. No double teams here. Shell Bell instead, I think. Yes. Okay, we tried to Thunderbolt again. And we Ice Beam the Ludicolo. And I'll be right back. The Protect fails. Alright, I'm back. Needed to turn on the lights. Dodrio down. Ludicolo is gonna live, but take a lot of damage. Fire Punch. We're gonna live. We have no defensive investment, but we're an Articuno. And Ludicolo is a Ludicolo. Gentleman Brooks, Charizard, Duck Trio. Okay, let's hope we don't get either flinched on the Zapdos or fissured. Okay, Earthquake. That is fine. Yeah, I guess Duck Trio might have always gone for Earthquake. Like I said earlier, I'm not completely sure how the AI sees Oko moves. Does it see them as a kill? Because in that case it could go for it, but if it doesn't see them as a kill and it's just a move they have a random chance to go for, then Earthquake is probably always higher priority. Jacob, turns out you don't have the secret key, so you have to roll some mystery gifts. Right, that's the key you need to get the Rotom forms, I'm gonna assume. Walrein is dangerous. Could be Bright Powder, could be Focus Band, could be Quick Claw. I think all of those are options, so I'm gonna double target it. There's Bright Powder. And... do we hit the Earthquake? This means it's the offensive Walrein. We already could have seen that from the Earthquake damage. It did a lot. Alright, I'm gonna... actually, let's go to Articuno for Haze. Because we're dealing enough damage to kill this Shuckle. Do we hit? Yes, we do. Okay, Shuckle should already die. Expert Emma with double Reggies. So this is a bit tricky. Because I'm afraid of Regis because most of them see a one-shot on Zapdos here. So that's one reason. The other reason is if I don't have Swampert anymore, it's very difficult for me to kill the Regis. So I would want to maybe go like Light Screen Earthquake so Zapdos always lives. However, Regirock can then counter my Swampert if it has it, or if it just goes for Rock Slide. Rock Slide Ice Beam probably still kills. So instead, I'm gonna double target Regirock. They also, they can both have Hex items. But if Zapdos dies, next Earthquake is gonna kill the Regis, and that's fine. Never mind, this Earthquake kills the Regis because we got a crit. Shuckle. And Lapras. Okay, we're ignoring Shuckle, killing Lapras. Okay, this battle wasn't actually that scary. But it could have been. These Pokemon in the back weren't very interesting. I guess Lapras could be. Is this another Timid Lapras? I think I just barely outspeed Timid Lapras with my Swampert. I could be misremembering, but I'm pretty sure that's how it is. We missed because of double team. And this probably kills Shuckle. There we go. Using Earthquake with a ground immune partner is always a juicy option. It definitely is Mega Driver, especially in Generation 3. Because in later generations, the power of these moves is reduced by 25%. But in this generation, moves that hit everyone else on the field have their full power. Okay, Gyarados, Vaporeon. I'm gonna one-shot Gyarados with Thunderbolt. I'm just gonna Earthquake. Of course, because of Intimidate, we're not doing that much damage, but hopefully we hit something on the switch in. And then next turn we can Thunderbolt Vaporeon. Second mystery gift was the key. Nice, Jacob. There's a Steelix. That's a good Pokemon to hit. Any Ice Beams? No, Acid Armor. That still did a lot of damage. But we will kill the Vaporeon. Steelix is gonna go down to Earthquake. And we will hit another Pokemon. That's also something that makes Earthquake stronger in Generation 3. Pokemon switch in immediately. Which means as long as there are at least 2 Pokemon left, you'll always hit 2 Pokemon, except that Bright Powder activated again. But we're just gonna keep attacking and we should win. That's not a lot of damage. That's definitely, my guess would be max special defense. Agility, Sword Stance, something. Is it Baton Pass Silverwind? Well, there's the Silverwind. Omni Boost into double Bright Powder. No, no double Bright Powder. And he still needed a lot more. And he got crit as well at his 1 HP. Alright, what else do I have in store for us? Birdkeeper Dirk, another Salamence, and a Crobat. Is this gonna be another Crobat that just lives? Let's see, we're not minus speed. How much do I do to Salamence? Yeah, it's a 37% chance to kill if it's 0 bulk, which isn't the best. Wait, does Zapdos always kill? I thought... No, I don't. Let's see. I have 2 options. I can double up into the Salamence. Then if I kill, I Ice Beam another Flyer. That's definitely the easiest way to play. I could switch out to Swampert, but this Crobat is kind of annoying. Like if it's fast, then it's gonna outspeed Gengar, I'm pretty sure. Actually, does it? Because I'm max speed and it isn't. It might still outspeed me though. We're just double targeting the Salamence. Okay, it could have been Protect actually. That could have been bad, I guess. It just barely lives. Sludge Bomb. That's gonna deal a bunch of damage. Gets the poison, but we're Lum Berry, so it's not a big deal yet. And it was slow Salamence, which is why it could live Hidden Power Ice. But that also means Swampert is faster. And there's my goat Pharaoh. Alright, we definitely one-shot a Pharaoh. We'll Ice Beam the Crobat. It's a slower Crobat, so it's... I'm gonna... Oh. So much for one-shotting Pharaoh. He's about to one-shot me instead. And gets the burn with Tri-Attack. Okay. Not that it mattered. Wait, we already know it's slow Crobat, but slow Crobat... Slowbat is faster than my Articuno. I'm pretty sure. So I think we're going Gengar here. Actually, it's a speed tie. No, that's speed tie for plus speed nature Articuno, I think. Which we're not this time. That's some good damage. Crobat goes down. Pharaoh maybe goes down. Guess we'll have to see. Last Pokemon, Skarmory. Drill Peck. Hopefully we don't get crit. At least it's not Scope Lens. Okay, we don't get crit. Do I need to protect here? I don't think. It's probably just a waste of time to protect. I could protect and get like a free turn of Ice Beam chip damage from Swampert, but that doesn't really do that much for me. Okay, we get a little bit of luck as well. A paralysis. Not that it matters this late into the battle. And it's Fly. Okay, we protect the Gengar because it saw a kill. And he's fully paralyzed, so even if I didn't protect, he wouldn't have killed me. Another battle won. A Dragon Tamer. Charizard, Latios. Okay, I'm gonna go for the one-shot on Charizard. And potentially... Wait, was it potentially a one-shot or was it just close to a one-shot? I don't quite remember. I think if it's no bulk Latios, we might kill with Hidden Power Ghost. But I could be misremembering. Altaria's back, we don't really care. Earthquake, that's not gonna do that much. Hidden Power Ghost. We got close. Let's see. I think I'm gonna kill Latios. Wait, is this potentially Bright Powder? It doesn't matter. It's gonna Earthquake again, I think. We're gonna switch in Articuno. I don't know. Maybe Hidden Power Ghost chip on the next Pokemon could have been good as well. It's a Latias. Okay. It definitely would have been good. Altaria also went for Earthquake. Now we double target Latias. That should be another kill unless Bright Powder or something. Congrats on 300 subs. Did we get 300 subs? That's awesome. Thanks everyone. It's I really appreciate it. So many people. Actually, Thunderbolt would have been slightly strong. No, it's quite effective. Never mind. I didn't say anything. And another round completed. Yeah, I said it when was it my... I think the plans for this year video. Almost had 300 subs, which is like a lot of people. Like, it's small for a YouTube channel with how big people are these days. But like, I'm just some guy playing Pokemon. It is indeed Hidden Power Ice that Zapdos is using. Mega Driver. And it's Hidden Power Grass on the Articuno. And Hidden Power Ghost on the Swampert. And Gengar doesn't have Hidden Power. At least Gengar is gonna be somewhat easy to breed for. The Swampert is gonna be tough. Because I need Hidden Power Ghost and I need... In theory, I need like 6 perfect stats. I'll settle for less. As long as I have that hidden power. And I want like... Yeah, some guy I listen to almost every day now. I appreciate it, Mako. Okay, Rhydon Cradily. So, Earthquake has a chance to kill 3 out of 4 Rhydons. It's a guaranteed on 1. And Rhydon is kind of scary because of Horn Drill. So I think I'm gonna double target the Rhydon. Also, it could just be Quick Claw. Like, I could protect here. Cradily has Giga Drain, but I don't think Cradily ever kills me. No Quick Claws. Mega Driver, you found Flareon and Arcanine with Hidden Power Ground. That could be kind of good. Like, it's definitely good against other fire types, especially with Flash Fire. I don't know what the Arcanine has. I mean, you would probably want Intimidate on Arcanine. But for Flareon... Okay, that's a Solar Beam. Okay, this happened to me earlier as well. I was like, Power Herb? What? No, that's Gen 4. Okay, we're gonna protect here to scout for the hit Choice Band Ancient Power. And Earthquake should kill Cradily before its Solar Beams. Actually, does this have Quick Claw? It's Double Edge. Okay, that means it's slow Aerodactyl. And we're not in danger. Big hello from Vietnam. Hello Huido from the Netherlands. Well, the hello is from the Netherlands. Okay, we should be fine here. Thunderbolt. Yeah, we outspeed. Like, Double Edge is not on the fast Aerodactyls. And Earthquake should one-shot Metagross. Your Arcanine is Intimidate with Adamant Nature. And your Flareon is also Adamant Nature. Do you have like... Do you know if the Hidden Power is like a good base power? Like 70 or around 70? Because that's kind of nice. Like, good for the fire types. You deal some nice damage against rock types. Steel types, of course, you already have fire for. Electric types... I mean, it's always nice to hit another type. Poison type, you're probably using Fire Move. That might depend. Okay, Taurus is back. It's 70 base power, nice. Okay, I think we're going to double target the towers again because of Intimidate. We cannot one-shot, or well, combined, we cannot kill the Quagsire. We might lose Swampert to the counter, but we're intimidated anyway, so switching is kind of valuable right now. Paralysis into full paralysis. Okay, lucky. A little bit of luck on our side. I'll take everything I can get. Wow, that did no damage to the Quagsire. Quagsire is a poor man's Swampert. Yes, until you have like water types who want to really use a water move. Then it's a better Swampert. Unless it's damp. Then it doesn't matter, of course. Okay, I'm gonna... Curse Swampert. That means it's taking even less damage now, which means we probably don't kill. Even if we double up. So I'm gonna kill the Duck Trio. Also because it might like Fissure or it might King's Rock Swampert. Ancient Power. Could crit me. Okay, we wouldn't have died to crit. Gets the Omni boost. Huh. Now does it live in Empower Ice? Balanced teams, is that your new phrase? No more Ultra Nintendo? Huh. That must have been like low roll on the first attack and high roll on the second. Another curse. Okay, I think we kill both of these this turn. Yeah, water absorb ability is quite nice. But yeah, Lapras and Vaporeon are usually the better water absorb Pokemon. Oh, I forgot about the Intimidate. We don't kill the Nidoqueen, but Nidoqueen is gonna take care of that itself. Of herself, I guess. With Double Edge. Well, well, well. Duck Trio's back. I'm gonna double up into Marowak. Because if I don't... actually... Well, I am gonna, but... I was gonna say otherwise someone dies, but that's not necessarily true. If this is King's Rock, we maybe lose Zapdos for nothing. Okay, no flinch. And we crit Marowak. In comes Rapidash, poor thing. Well, this is over fast. Yeah, maybe I should have protected the Zapdos. Because... Well, I guess it could be Bone Meringue Marowak. And then I really don't want to take that damage on the Swampert. Last is Starmie. If it wins the speed tie, that's fine because Earthquake is probably gonna kill it. And if it doesn't, Gengar outspeeds. Starmie goes down. Don't quite remember if it's like every fast Starmie always dies? I can look that up. Starmie. No, it's a roll to kill fast Starmie. It's 81%, so it's very likely. But it's not guaranteed. Walrein, Nidoking. Okay, we're double targeting Walrein. Nidoking should die. Nidoking could be Quick Claw Horndrill. Okay, no Quick Claw. And that has to be offensive Walrein with Bright Powder. Because otherwise there's no way we were one-shotting. And a Blissey, well. Few Pokemon. I want to take an Earthquake more. Like, I want them to have Earthquake damage more than a Blissey. Because we're not killing any Blisseys with our special attackers. Of course, we do have the Perish Song exactly for things like this. And double up into Zangoose, and they should both die here. Could be Focus Band Blissey. Crush Claw is not going to be enough to do much. Well, I almost got a kill with a crit. Swimmer Joyce is back with Dugong Ludicolo. We will double target the Dugong. And for now we will not worry about Ludicolo. We one-shot the Dugong. And Feraligatr comes in. That's nice because now Thunderbolt will always kill Feraligatr. And let's see what the Ludicolo wants to do. Damn, that's some good damage on that Feraligatr. That's 100 base defense on that Feraligatr. Probably not a defensive spread. Like there's some of them have a little bit of bulk and some I think have none. Could be wrong, maybe they all have bulk. Okay, it's double team. We just ignore this Ludicolo. Kill with Thunderbolt. Get some chip damage on the next Pokemon, hopefully. Like it could be a Gyarados maybe. And Kangaskhan. Okay. Almost one-shot a Kangaskhan. Crit the Ludicolo. Well, I was about to switch out the Zapdos. But now that's no longer needed. Well, I guess it wasn't needed yet. And a unnecessary crit on the Kang. Just to rub it in. Ultra Nintendo. And battle 104. Birdkeeper Dirk is back. So Skarmory, depending on the set, can actually survive Thunderbolts from Zapdos, which is kind of crazy. So for now, we're gonna ignore it. And we're gonna switch in Articuno. Let's see if we can one-shot the Pharaoh this time. Last time it had Focus Band and it activated. This time it goes down. And there's a Salamence in the back, so I'm very happy we have Articuno now. So I'll Thunderbolt Skarmory and I'll Ice Beam the Salamence. Curse. I'm gonna guess this is max HP, max special defense, and it's gonna survive Thunderbolt. Doesn't matter too much, because this Skarmory doesn't really do anything. It's fly toxic. And rest is not gonna save it. Have I used Kang in the tower? Not yet, Sublime. But I have been saying a lot that it's an underrated Pokemon. I think it's pretty good. But the problem for Kangaskhan is that there are Pokemon that do the same thing, but better. Like there's Tauros is the strong normal type. Like fast, strong. Snorlax is the better bulky, strong. Blissey is the better tank. Snorlax is also the better tank. That sort of stuff. It is potentially the best fake out user. Like I've used Persian. Persian is the fastest fake out user, but there aren't really any fast fake out users you have to outspeed. So it doesn't really matter. But I'm interested in using it at some point. Because it just does have really good stats. It's just that other Pokemon have better specializations in stats. Right, we double target the Kingdra. Nidoqueen goes down unless it's focus banned. Kingdra also goes down. But at some point I'll use Kangaskhan. But it's probably gonna be a while because I have a lot to use. Okay, we're switching out. We'll hidden power the Latios. And I'll switch in... Actually... Change of plans. We're light screening and we're switching. Because we're not killing anything anyway, so it's better to take less damage. Could be Earthquakes we're switching into as well, which would be great. Ice Beam. Is Annabelle the boss here in doubles? So, unfortunately... Oh, we died to a crit, so Light Screen didn't help us at all. But that's just how it goes. Unfortunately, there's no boss in doubles in any of the facilities. Well, I guess there's facilities like the Pyramid and the Pike where you sometimes have a double battle, but they're not really double battle facilities in the same way. We're gonna double up into Latios because if it's bulky, I think it can live Ice Beam. Actually, let me check. I'm pretty sure that's correct. Latios. No, I'm thinking of Latias. Let's see, this could be Quick Claw. Quick Claw Psychic would kill Gengar. Do I care? I don't think I care. Oh, but if it's Bright Powder, maybe I care. No, I still don't care. I think I'll just kill the Altaria. Does it cost me anything to protect? I don't think so. Well, unless it's Thunder Waves. Yeah. Well, let's just not lose the Bright Powder. We just don't get super unlucky. So yeah, there's no boss battles. Okay, we didn't kill Altaria, but it got frozen. And Latios did survive. Okay, I looked at something wrong somewhere. Why did that live? Oh, now I get a completely different calc. How did that happen? I'm not sure. Okay, so I should have gone either for protect or double target. Protect would have been best, I think. Run the tickler, maybe later. For now, the purpose of this stream is to get some practice with light screen on the Zapdos. I want to get some battles in to see if it's actually any good. And so far, I'm liking it a lot. $105 wins. Going a lot better than our other streak that lost in the first round. But to be fair, it's difficult to get like worse luck than double bright powder into crit paralysis into crit. Parasol Lady Page. This means all of her Pokemon have a weather move. So it's Rain Dance, Gyarados, and that's also gonna mean Rain Dance Blastoise. We can one-shot the Gyarados. And then Earthquake, hopefully 2 Pokemon. Of course, because of Intimidate, we won't deal as much damage. But we're still gonna deal a considerable amount of damage. And Blastoise would normally live Thunderbolt, so same with Feraligatr. So we can just pick one to kill now. Seismic Toss, okay. Didn't go for the Rain Dance. Shell Bell. The Blastoise might have counter. I could look it up, but don't care enough. We'll just kill Blastoise. Feraligatr, of course, is gonna live because of the Intimidate. Reduced earthquake damage. Typhlosion is gonna take a nice amount of damage though. Feraligatr is in Torrent, so this could be dangerous. But it goes for the Rain Dance. I'm not sure if this one is Surf or Hydro Pump. Tickler in doubles when? I hope never. It does not work in doubles. Okay, I have to go to the toilet, so I'll be right back. Let's see, is this a collector? Then it's only starters. Oh no, it's a Pokemaniac. Group Tickle inbound. Let's see. I'll probably just Thunderbolt Earthquake to kill Glalie. I don't want to get Stab Ice Beamed. But I'll be right back. Take you with me? No, no, no. You're fine where you are, I think. Alright, let's see what happens. Glalie gonna go down. Relegator's gonna be low. And Walrein comes in. Okay, we're double targeting the Walrein. Okay, Torrent Hydro Pump probably would have killed. But it missed. But then we just switched to Gengar and double up Walrein anyway. This is great for your workout. You're hitting the home gym and the nostalgia. Good to hear, Piggy. I hope you get a good workout in. And some nice damage on the Miltank, that's good. Okay, we killed the Miltank. And I just realized I'm out of a drink as well. So I'm gonna be right back again and also grab a little snack. Because it's around dinner time and I'm getting a little hungry. So I'll be right back again. Actually, let's wait for the next lead. If I need to think about something, then I can think about it. Triathlete. Probably not too bad. Oh, swimmer. My bad. Kangaskhan is back. Milotic is back. Okay. Probably double target Kangaskhan, but I'll be back in a moment. Alright, now I'm back for real. It's almost lunchtime where you are, Mako. Well, I hope you have a nice lunch soon. Okay, we're doubling up on Kang. In case of counter. Milotic could have Mirror Coat, but that obviously doesn't matter for Earthquake. Oh, it's fast Kang. In that case, I guess it would have been better to hit the Milotic to kill it before it moved, because clearly that did not work for the Kang. That's some good damage. And a Lapras. And Milotic did go for the Mirror Coat. So now we double target Lapras. As long as it's not Quick Claw, it dies. Well, we get 2 attacks off. It could be Bright Powder, and then it doesn't die. And Golduck should be easy. Another win in the bag. I was feeling really tired before I started the stream. And I'm still kind of tired, but I feel like I have energy, so we'll keep going for now at least. Regirock Aggron. Okay, we double up into the Regirock. Hope there's no Quick Claw, Rock Slide, Flinch into counter. Could be Bright Powder misses. Alright, double up into Scizor. The only metagross that lives is Bright Powder. And that one has Thunder Punch, Ice Punch, which I don't care too much about. I'm not sure... Like it has Meteor Mash and then... Is it Shadow Ball or is it Earthquake last? And I'm not sure about that. If it's Shadow Ball, that might be kind of scary, but actually that's weaker than Meteor Mash, so it doesn't matter too much for the Gengar. Or is it? No, it's slightly stronger, never mind. I was thinking Hidden Power Ghost for a moment. Okay, Gengar lead is back. Which means we're gonna light screen. The only way I get into trouble here is if it's Giga Drain into fast Blaziken killing Swampert. Whoopsie-daisy, you're done eating and took your Adderall, so now it's time to clean. Well, good luck with your cleaning. Sounds like a good plan. Okay, I guess Confuse Ray could have also been a way to lose. I didn't really think about that. It is fast Blaziken. With the Earthquake. Dealt some decent damage. But our damage is more decent. Oh no. This is such an annoying duo. This is like a big reason why I have Hidden Power Ghost. Of course I can switch to it right now. Gengar. Which one? Yeah, I thought so. This is Gengar 1. I think there's no other with Confuse Ray, right? Let me check. Confuse Ray. Oh, actually, it could be physical Gengar as well. Gengar 2. I guess if it's physical Gengar, I don't want to switch in my Gengar. So let's go to Articuno. Although... No, this is sort of correct. You might be in Discord later tonight. Oh, we get hit by Hypnosis. And we no longer have the Lum Berry. That's unfortunate. But it also means the Thunder Wave fails because they both targeted Zapdos. I might be in Discord, but I'm probably going to bed early because I was up very early and I haven't gotten enough sleep lately. Okay, so this is Dream Eater, which means whoever we switch in is immune to the Dream Eater. Let's see, Hidden Power Ghost into Mischievous sounds pretty nice. Do we outspeed? I think we outspeed all but one. Yeah. I could also go Gengar. Gengar has a Cherry Berry, so we can't be Thunder Waved, which is nice. But I'm expecting Dream Eater here. If he goes for second Hypnosis, I'm not sure if that's possible at this point. Dream Eater probably has good priority, but I'm not completely sure. No, he does go for Hypnosis. But it misses and we get the kill. But yeah, maybe I'll see you in Discord. I'm not sure. Okay, Thunder Waved on the Articuno. Charizard is kind of scary. We're going to kill the Mischievous. I still have Zapdos, but I'm asleep with 0 sleep turns burned. So we could very easily be asleep for like, what, 5 turns? Well, that would not be very easily, but like 3 turns is very possible. Let's get rid of this annoying Mischievous and then we'll deal with Charizard. It's Sunny Day Charizard. I think that's going to be really easy to deal with. Oh, it's Parasong. Fully paralyzed is unfortunate. Hopefully we get the Protect off. That's really good. Especially because we have pressure. So that cost 2 PP to attack me there and did nothing. I think this turn I'm just gonna let him kill me. Well, I'm gonna try to double protect, which is 50%, but we have a 25% chance of getting paralyzed, so it's like 37.5% to get it. But switching in isn't really worth it. We do get the double protect. We didn't need it. Does he ever see a kill on Swampert? No, he probably needs Blaze, I think. But maybe not, I'm not sure. And at this point, he's just gonna die to... oh, we're fully paralyzed. Triple protect isn't very likely anyway. But now he's out of Fire Blast. And also Gengar just kills. I mean, even if we didn't protect and we just died for no reason, we would have won. So these high rank aroma ladies, they always have grass or psychic Pokemon. I think if we double up into Hypno, we should get a kill. So that's what we do. That was some pretty good damage, and Hypno's best defense is by far special defense. At I think base 120. Or maybe it's like 15. It's pretty high. Alright, Alakazam. Double team Ludicolo. I'm thinking about light screening here, because the Alakazam should die. Unless it focus bands. And Ludicolo, like... It has double team, so we might just miss anyway. And we don't really care. Like there's a dodge. But we just clean it up at the end. Hello Foulplume, welcome back. Leech Seed. That's annoying, but we do not care at the moment. We're just gonna take out the Foulplume. And then we'll Perish Song. We do need to double target this turn, otherwise Foulplume will live. We'll switch out the Swampert. Thunderbolt actually hits. That's gonna deal a good amount of damage. Especially if it crits. That speeds things up a lot. Thank you very much. And this is battle 112. Golem Hypno. Okay, so Golem is a lot like Rhydon. We have chances to kill this. Let's see. Rhydon. Oh yeah, but we have really good chances. Oh wait, I'm looking at Rhydon. Golem is what I need to look now. Actually, there's only one that has like a 6% chance of surviving. I can't believe that happened to me like at the start, and now I'm always traumatized that Golem is gonna live and like blow up on me or something. When there's only one Golem that has a 6% chance to live. I thought it was way more than that. A nice double KO. I think I want a light screen Earthquake here. No fake out from the shift tree. Good damage on the Marowak. Good damage on the Shiftry. But it's gonna heal with Giga Drain. And if the Marowak decides to hit the Swampert, then Swampert goes down. But it gets greedy, it didn't see a kill, so it Swords Dances. Do I kill Shiftry from here? It doesn't really matter, to be honest. We do kill Shiftry from here. Okay, good. And then Marowak also goes down. It's always Fake Club, so never a Hex item. And that's 112. These streaks, it's really nice because you get so many battle points. 112. Alright, let's see. Who's this guy? Breeder Oscar. Salamence Slacking. Okay, that's pretty strong. I'm thinking about switching in Gengar. But I'm not sure. Like if they throw some powerful normal type moves, but actually let's just look up this trainer for a moment. This Slacking has... Oh, it's special Slacking. Okay, that's not too worrying. And the Salamence does have double-edged Dragon Dance with Bright Powder. Oh, he's back again. That means he can live one hit. Does Gengar still outspeed after Salamence Dragon Dances once? I'm not sure. Let me check. I want to say yes. Actually, I think... Weren't we 184 or something? No, 173. Okay, it does outspeed me after one Dragon Dance. But does it really hurt me that bad? No. We'll probably be fine. So I'm thinking Thunderbolt Slacking. Switch in the Gengar. And we should be fine in most situations. Does go for the Dragon Dance because it doesn't see any kills. Now, do we get frozen? Okay, it's into Zapdos, so it doesn't matter. And now the Salamence definitely sees a kill onto Zapdos, so we can just protect. Ice Punch. Double edge into Zapdos. Wait, we do still outspeed. Oh wait, this guy doesn't have perfect IVs, does he? I think that's why we outspeed here. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure he should outspeed me. In comes a Flygon. So, Slacking is gonna go for another Ice Beam. Which is gonna kill Zapdos. And we just protect it. So... instead, I think I'm gonna switch into Articuno. And this is not Bright Powder Flygon, so we can safely Ice Punch it. That's a one-shot. Goodbye Flygon. And Umbreon. Okay, we're gonna need a Parasong here. There's the Ice Beam. I'll Ice Beam Slacking and I'll Parasong. Guess we don't need a Parasong necessarily, but I mean now we've always won. Slacking is loafing around. Confuse Ray. Onto the Gengar. Gengar can switch out. Ice Beam into Slacking to take it down. Switch to Swampert, so maybe we kill Umbreon before Parasong does. GG's bro, you're gonna break a record? Well, hopefully I'll break my record. The actual record is like 1,000 wins. So that's gonna take a while. I don't know if this is the team that I could do it with. Oh, we did get a crit. But we also get a dodge on the Umbreon. Oof, that's a lot. Yeah, that is a lot. And in like level 60 or like open level, it's 1300 wins. The team is Tauros, Latios lead with Swampert, Articuno in the back. So it's somewhat similar to things I've used before. Umbreon dodges again. And originally when I started team building, I was planning to build around Tauros. But I was looking at like the earthquake damage and it didn't quite kill like everything. Like there were so many things that just barely lived. So I wanted to have stab earthquake to one-shot things, which has worked well for me. However, into bad matchups, it can be kind of difficult. Having like not as much move selection, although you could see this streak, the Hidden Power Ghost has come in clutch against all these Latis. So that's been kind of nice, but against other ground immunes it's usually not that good. The Ice Beam can be nice, but we lack just a little bit. Let's see. I think we're gonna go one-shot this Lapras. And hopefully the Lapras or the Salamence doesn't do anything too crazy. Oh, it went for Protect. Nice. During Emeralds, you got 79 wins using Nidoking, Aggron and Rhydon. Because you liked them. And you thought they were scary looking and looked strong so I could win. Hey, if you use your favorites, like that's a good reason. If you like them, that's a good reason to use them. And 79 wins is pretty good. Okay, now we've got double levitate, so... Do I light screen here? Do I potentially... let's see. Alex, you asked... What's the best way you usually grind when setting up Pokemon for a new team? In Emerald, the Elite Four is nice, but you can also grind on the interview crew. Like, I've heard that's a really good way to grind. But I think I'll probably grind using Leaf Green. If I really need to grind a lot. Because Leaf Green is just really nice. You have the Versus Seeker. You have a higher level Elite Four. I'm pretty sure. So I think that's how I'm gonna grind the most. Okay, I wanted to check what is the Protect elements. I'm pretty sure there's only one with Protect. So what are just stats on this thing? It is offensive, which I'm pretty sure means it always dies to Hidden Power Ice from Zapdos. If I look at the right thing, that is. Yes, we always kill this thing. Does have a 50% chance to get a double protect. That would be annoying. I could go for light screen or I could go for chip damage on the Latios. Does this Salamence scare me at all? It's double edge, crunch, swagger. Okay, swagger is annoying. I don't want to get swaggered on the switch in, so we're going Hidden Power Ice and switching in Articuno. No protect. This should be a one-shot. Thanks. You're welcome. Oh, there's also one more thing you could do, which would be the best thing you could do, I think, which is setting up a secret base filled with Blissies. But that does require you have like multiple games you can like interact with. You can record mix, and you need a bunch of Blissies. Okay. They're both gonna see the kill, so I'm gonna protect here. And Ice Beam. Luster Purge. Okay, that's good to know. There's only one of them with Luster Purge. What is the item of the thing? Latios Luster Purge is a Lum Berry, so it will never dodge. And we'll just try to win the speed tie. And we do win the speed tie. If it was one, it could be bulky. And if it's bulky, then it can survive. But it doesn't matter. Okay, did not survive. Did someone say Blissey? You're level 60 high. 60 high. Sure. 68 on your highest Blissey right now. Good luck with the grind, Wowie Kasawi. Rune Maniac with Rhydon, Regirock. And we're doing the same thing we did before. We double target Regirock. Because that one could have counter. You feel so close. Only like 180 Elite Fours left until you have all the dolls in Lorelei's house and your level 100 Ulysses. At least you have like multiple XP shares and multiple Lucky Eggs. Okay, and speaking of Lucky Egg, we luckily dodged that horn drill there. Oh, Quick Claw horn drill. Also dodged that one. Very nice. As long as we dodged at least one of those, I don't think we were in any real danger. If we got hit by 2 in a row, with the second one being Quick Claw, because otherwise we would have killed it already, that could have been scary. Oh, instead we get critical hit into Focus Band activation. And Armaldo comes in. Oh, it's Giga Drain Fortress again. But we should still kill with Earthquake, so that's not a big deal. Yeah, Earthquake still kills, so we double up into Armaldo. No Protects, no Quick Claws. Yeah, 200 Elite Force is gonna take a while. If I need to do a lot of grinding, I might just start like running through the Elite Four just so I'm gonna get those dolls eventually. But then I need to figure out which cartridge I'm not gonna reset. Because I have like Leaf Green. That's a lot of damage from a fortress. True, but it's also a 4 times effective move. So I guess it's fair. What is the investment on that fortress? Does it have special attack? Yeah, it does have special attack. I thought so. It's Sap Cannon. Giga Drain, Sap Cannon, Earthquake, Explosion. So it has special investment. But still, yeah, it is a fortress. Oh! Long time no see, Latios. 1 second. I'm thinking of light screening. Because Swampert is slower than Latios. And we are not one-shotting. Do I ever kill the Mr. Mime? That sounds dumb. Wait, Mr. Mime could have Magical Leaf. Maybe it's not that dumb. Could also be Fake Out. Let me have a look. If it's Magical Leaf, does it see a kill? Level 50, level 50. Mr. Mime. Magical Leaf does 50% damage. Does it have no investment? Oh, it doesn't have investment. It's max HP, max defense. Interesting. Very interesting. So what would that mean for our killing? If I didn't have Earthquake. There's only 2 Mr. Mimes that we one-shot. Well, one is a chance. Okay, we're dealing damage to Latios. There's probably a chance Zapdos dies here even with the light screen because it's double stab Psychic. But against the Psychic trainer, I think that's worth it. Like this light screen is gonna stay around for a little bit. And reduce a lot of damage. There's one Psychic. Wow, that did nothing. I was expecting a lot more. That has to be bulky, right? Good luck. Thank you, KT. That fortress set is goofy. Yeah, it is goofy, but it's kind of dangerous because you can hit like Skarmory, which is nice. Let's see if we can one-shot this Mr. Mime. Like, the Zap Cannon hits Skarmory. The Giga Drain hits, well, I guess Swampert. It's an annoying Pokemon. Oh, Starmie is back as well. And we do one-shot the Mr. Mime. Okay, that's good. Starmie... I was gonna say sees a kill, but I'm not sure. We have Light Screen. You hit Skarmory 50% of the time. Hey, 50% of the time you hit every time. Yeah, I've stalled out a Fortress with Skarmory. Like a Sap Cannon Fortress. But it was kind of scary, not gonna lie. Okay, Slowking did not see the kill. Like I said, this Light Screen is really worth it. Especially with a trainer like this, where you know there's a really high chance the Pokemon in the back are going to be special attackers as well. Such a gamer out here. Very gamer. Battle number 5. Okay, T. I really recommend watching back the first round I played this stream. It was ridiculous. Okay. More psychic types. This time I'm gonna double up because we can get the double kill here. There's of course some risk, but it's worth the risk. We almost one-shot Slowking. We get Thunder Wave by Alakazam, but we have Lum Berry. And now, unless it's Focus Band, we get the double kill. Or probably there's also Bright Powder Alakazam. I would assume, I'm not sure. Don't pay that much attention to Alakazam. And we crit. That was not needed. Starmie is back again. And Jinx. Okay. Thunderbolt, Starmie, Earthquake. Starmie wins the speed tie. Psychic needs a crit. Okay, even a crit wouldn't have killed. It's Bright Powder, Starmie. Are we getting another double Bright Powder? Yes, there's the double Bright Powder. Do we kill this Jinx? Yes, we do. Which means we're fine. Okay, no triple Bright Powder this time. Not another 1 in 1,000 chance. I mean, we've gotten 1 triple Bright Powder and 2 double Bright Powders this stream. And the first double, or is it the second? I mean, the first turned into a triple. So I'm taking the second one as the first. That one was ridiculous. Congrats on the exclamation mark and the question mark unknown, by the way. Thank you. That was fun. Ooh, Intimidate when Snorlax shows up. Do not like. Do not like. I mean, it's Protect Salamence as well. Big do not like. Potential switch to Gengar for Parasong? Probably not. But maybe. Okay, this still did okay damage, but now it has Cursed. We can go Articuno. Now we go. Oh my god. I hate you so much. Stupid double Protect Salamence. I only stayed in so I could Earthquake the thing that would come out second. Like after I killed Salamence. Oh no. Oh, it went for a rest. That's bad, but good? I don't know. I guess I should have switched. Salamence guaranteed one shot. And a Feraligatr. And that means Thunderbolt is gonna kill Feraligatr. We just need to not get like Quick Claw on the next turn and one shot by the Snorlax. Yeah, we're switching to Gengar. Because if Feraligatr dies, we can Perish Song and instant win. There's no... Oh wait, it's Chesto Berry Rest. So I already knew we couldn't lose to that. Does this thing ever randomly Shadow Ball? No. Is this one Rock Slide Earthquake? Don't really remember. We're gonna Perish Song here. Fast Crobat with a Sludge Bomb. We get poisoned. But we have Lum Berry. And because it's fast, I should always kill here. And then it should be easy to stall this. I just need to be a little bit patient. Let Articuno come in. And Haze. Because I think this thing has Rock Slide. I don't want to take a Rock Slide. It's a little bit tricky at the moment. Yeah, it's Rock Slide Earthquake, like I said. I'm wondering if I should let it kill my Zapdos here. So I get a free switch. I should probably just protect. I don't think Rock Slide kills my Gengar. There's the Rock Slide. We're just gonna spam protect here. That's one double protect, but the only one that matters is Zapdos. Okay, we got it. Now we cannot lose. The counter goes to 1. I mean, even if it hit me, it already... If it killed both my Pokemon, it already didn't matter. We even got a triple protect on the Gengar, which didn't matter. Oh wait, I forgot we also still had Swampert. Ha! I thought Swampert already died. There's full HP in the back. Double Protect Perish Song? Where have I seen this before? Ooh, KT, I have no clue. Nobody would ever do something like that to you, right? Certainly not someone like Amaryllis. Alright, battle 119. Lapras Wailord. We're gonna double up on Lapras. That's a bigger threat, I think. But both of these could have Oko moves. But at least we didn't get Quick Claw Oko'd, so that's good. Let's see if we can survive a Fissure. Or if Wailord is not gonna do much. Crit Ice Beam, crit Hydro Pump. Flygon, hello. Double team. Okay, we're gonna Hidden Power Ice the Flygon and Earthquake. And hope for the best. You finally caught me streaming, Drew. I've seen you in the comments a couple of times. Good to see you here. How are you doing? Alright, one shot on the Flygon. You think it's incredible how I still stream Pokemon Emerald? Well, it's still a fun game and there's so much left to do. And I'm not the only one. And miss into rest on the Wailord, that's okay. It's your second favorite game of all time behind Black and White 2. So I haven't completed Black and White 2 yet, but I've really been looking forward to doing Pokemon World Tournament. Oh, select Berry Kangaskhan. Is this one reversal? You're an OG YouTuber? You've been here since 2011? Yeah, I checked out your YouTube page a little bit. And I saw you used to post videos. I think I'm gonna double target just in case. There's the reversal. Maybe... Oh, it went into Zapdos. Okay, never saw a kill. You maxed out the hours played on your DSI on Y2. 999.99 hours. Nice. That means you had a good time. KT, you only play the most honorable ORA and ADV singles. Yes, obviously. How's the Zapdos Earthquake combo doing? Pretty good. I mean, I already got a streak of 289 before with almost the same team, like the same Pokemon but slightly different sets, some different natures, different moves. Where are you playing? You play on the 2DS? So this is also on the 2DS, but I'm also playing on cartridge on the Game Boy Advance or the Game Boy Player. And also the Game Boy Advance. But I can't record my Game Boy Advance, so I'm playing on the Game Boy Player. So that was 119 wins. Here you can see 289 was my record. What do we think about Gen 10? You're excited? I'm gonna be honest, the last two generations didn't really excite me, so I'll wait for Game Freak to impress me. Yeah, I'm not talking about the Visual Boy Advance, which I'm pretty sure is like an emulator, right? I'm talking about the GameCube attachment that lets you play Game Boy and Game Boy Advance games. And I can stream my GameCube, so I can stream that. Was 115 open level the Yama team? 151, you mean, I think? No, Yanma was level 50 and I got 192 wins, I think. But that one was lower than my record, so it doesn't show up anymore. Drew, you remember the first medal you earned in the Frontier was the Battle Pike Queen? I have not yet defeated the Battle Pike. Because, like, I did one attempt, had some really bad luck in round 7 or 8. And I haven't really touched it since. I've been waiting for the cartridge playthrough. The GameCube XD Gale of Darkness. Can you do some battles on that? So, oh, we get crit by Rock Slide. That's Quick Claw Rock Slide crit. That's a little unfortunate. Hopefully no flinch. That would be bad. I don't know what this fortress did before. I wasn't paying attention, so I'm gonna go to Gengar in case it explodes. Or double edges. So I have Colosseum and XD. I have not played them yet. Oh, we did get flinched as well. Nice. And I'm planning on playing both of them. Probably both of them this year. We get the paralysis. That's maybe a little bit of luck in our favor, but we were already faster. And I can stream from my 2DS. So I have a modded, like a physically modded 2DS to have a capture card. And you're using OpenAGB. That's also what I'm using. So it's basically playing like in a DS. I think there's a way to make your 3DS or your 2DS stream like with like I don't know, Bluetooth, Wi-Fi, I don't know. But I don't think that works when you're in the GBA mode. Drew, you never got gold, but you got all the 7 silvers before. I mean, that's still pretty nice. The only silver I'm missing on this file at the moment is the factory, because I haven't done that much factory, and most of the time in the factory I'm against perfect IVs because of bugs. They take the streaks from the battle tower. And I've just been a little bit unlucky in the factory, and it's at the moment it's not really my thing. Or at least it's not what I'm looking for at the moment. I really like building strong teams. And even though there's a lot of team building in the factory, it's a different kind of team building. And not what I'm looking for right now. You would love to battle on XD with a GameCube emulator. So KT, who is RIC in this chat, and Amaryllis, someone who's also sometimes in this chat, they have been playing on Dolphin with the Ore format. And I might join them at some point. You can also use the DNS server on Nintendo DSi and still do Wi-Fi battles. Yeah, I've also... I haven't done any Wi-Fi battles, but I have... Like both my DS, or in this case 3DS, or 2DS, and my Wii are connected to like fan servers. So I could in theory play. Yeah, the factory can be a very troublesome place. At the moment, I'm mostly like watching people like Riley and Twisted Motive, watching them struggle. Okay, Gyarados again. Intimidate is gonna take away a bunch of our attack. Miltank could be counter, but I'm gonna go kill Gyarados, Earthquake, whatever comes next. You're curious to know where I'm from? You're from the US in Louisiana. I'm from the Netherlands. Cradily. Okay, it's nice to get some damage on this. Okay, that's not a lot of damage because of that Intimidate. Oh, it's Miltank with Double Team Curse. Our favorite. Let's see. Am I gonna go Parasong or am I gonna go Haze against this? I mean, it's already kind of dying. I think I'm just gonna ignore it for now. Get the last Pokemon out, and then maybe we Parasong. Drew, you enjoyed the Battle Dome and the arena a lot too. I really like the Battle Dome. I haven't done too much with the arena yet. But I'm interested in it because it's really interesting. In like how unique it is. The factory is so brutal, Wowie Kazawi. Yeah, you watched Twisted Mode of Loose with us, yeah. That was pretty brutal. I'm gonna go light screen and switch to Gengar. If I switch into Ice Beam and get frozen, that's kind of unfortunate. The Pike and the Palace were the easiest two to beat. The Palace was pretty nice for me as well. I got it in my second attempt. Okay, let's switch to Articuno. So we can haze all the boosts in case Miltank decides to curse. Matt, have I done the Battle Tower in Hard Gold? You're trying to get 100 wins at the moment? I've gotten gold in Hard Gold, but I've not tried further. I don't know that much about Gen 4 Frontier at the moment. I decided to dive into Gen 3. We get crit, but doesn't matter. What's the EV spread on all my Pokemon? If you have a look at the description, all of them should be in here, but it's very simple for this team. Max speed, max special attack for my 3 special attackers. Max speed, max attack for Swampert. We don't really care about attacking, to be honest. But I'm gonna haze anyway. We failed double protect. Drew, you've, like you said, you never got on a gold. You just wanted to get the silver in each. Oh, we died to the double edge. That's okay. Oh, okay, the Ice Beam, that might be less okay if we get crit again. But the Pair Song was at 1, so we won anyway. Even if we got crit. Unnecessary switch here to save Gengar. Going for gold is way harder than silver. Yeah, silver in a lot of facilities is really easy. Or at least it's really easy to get to the silver fight. But then getting to gold can be quite challenging. But yeah, I'm starting. You've probably seen this. Peter, you're late. What's up? Well, things are going pretty well. If you want to see something ridiculous, I recommend watching back the first round later. Remember, you have 0 silver medals? Have you tried to get any of the silver medals? I think that's an important part. Okay, Steelix Scramble. This is an annoying combination. I really dislike Gramble. It's so dangerous and it has Intimidate. Okay, I think... I'm not sure if we kill Steelix, but we're definitely killing Gramble if we double up, so that's what we're going for. You're gonna be playing the Piplup Community Day in Pokemon Go in a few hours, which will be fun. I hope you have a great time. I don't play Pogo myself. And I checked recently and I think my account got deleted somehow. But I didn't play anyway, so it doesn't really matter. The hardest part is getting to the tycoon leaders. Yeah, it depends. Can be pretty tough to get to them, but sometimes they are the toughest part. Drew, you were watching the Battle Revolution video with the Regice rage I was having while spamming Blizzard. Yeah, all those Regice, man. Just let me spam some Blizzards. KT, you just ate a steak with your bare hands? You feel so alive? Damn. Let's see. What do we want to do now? We're slightly slower, but we still outspeed everything. I think we're gonna... We're gonna hit him power. And we're gonna go Gengar for Parasong? I think. Because we don't have enough attack to kill the Swampert. Remember, you didn't understand the mechanics as a kid, and you didn't learn about breeding and EV training until you found Nighthawk's channel. Yeah, that's understandable. It's tough. Oh wait, Swampert was the last one. Okay, we'll just kill Swampert then. Oh, we get the freeze. That did no damage though. That's bulky. Frozen Solid. Okay, I'm gonna switch back so we can Earthquake this. Felt like that did way more damage somehow. Oh, defrosted. Quick Claw Surf. That's not gonna do much. Surf is so pathetic. I know Swampert isn't the strongest surfer, but... Okay, Gengar, calm down. What kind of fast food restaurants do we all have? Maybe McDonald's? I mean, yeah, there's McDonald's. There's, I don't know, I don't go to fast food restaurants. But they're depending on where you are, there's like the bigger American brands are definitely here, like KFC, Burger King. They are around. Yordi, you're playing Emerald after having started playing with Pokemon Diamond and not playing any Pokemon games from the Switch. And you're having trouble remembering there's no physical special split? Yeah, that I can imagine that would take a little bit of getting used to. Okay, I think there's one Electabuzz that's faster. There's also a Raichu that is faster than my Swampert, right? So I think I'm gonna protect here and not gonna go for Light Screen. That would be greedy. So let's protect. Agility Raichu. Savior, you subscribed? Thank you. I appreciate it. You love the Battle Tower gameplay? I do too. Articuno and Ampharos. Okay, we stay around to Earthquake one more time. If Articuno goes for Ice Beam, we die. But as long as it's not Bright Powder, we don't really care. If it is Bright Powder, we should still win. So let's just go for it. Battle Frontier is the best thing ever implemented in Gen 3. Yeah, it's so good. And I wish it stayed around. Like Gen 4 still had it, of course, which is great. Okay, it's I think this is Blizzard Articuno, or it's just... Yeah, no, I think it has to be Blizzard. Or there's one defensive set, but I think the one also has Blizzard, but I'm not sure. I'm gonna try to haze it instead of parasonging. Hopefully I don't regret this. Okay, we just kill. Good. Yeah, so I started with the first generation, so I got to use the 3 generations of physical special split. So going back to it isn't as bad for me. And then I thought, like, in doubles, it would take a lot of getting used to that you switch in... Okay, calm down. This is a legendary trainer. Okay, we one-shot Moltres, unless it's Bright Powder, and we hidden power Ghost Latias for a lot of damage. This is a pretty easy opening, actually. I thought it would take a lot of getting used to that they switch in immediately mid-turn in double battles in Gen 3. But that's actually not that hard to get used to. The Entei, but now we're locked into hidden power, so we can't Earthquake. So I'm wondering, do I switch out this turn? And if so, who do I switch into? Actually, we could go to Gengar and Parasong because there's gonna be 2 Pokemon left, assuming I don't miss this Latias. Latias goes down, that's nice. And Raikou, okay, good thing we switched. Solar Beam. Entei is one of the few fire types that gets Solar Beam in Gen 3. I think I'm just gonna switch in. But also to be safe, I'm gonna Parasong. Thunder Wave went into the Gengar. We have Cherry Berry, so that's fine. Solar Beam into the Gengar because there was a Swampert there when it started Solar Beaming. And now Swampert is on the other side. Now let's see if we can hit an Earthquake. And we'll just protect here. Bite into the Protect. Fire Blast into the Protect. Earthquake. Hits at least one of them. Entei down. And Raikou should also go down. That was a very straightforward, fast, legendary trainer. Usually they're not this simple. But they're not always challenging. Okay, last spell. This is 126, I think. I was messing around with an overlay, but that one didn't look that good. Or it's too small to see. Oh, okay. What do I want to do here? Shift tree could be going for Fake Out. I didn't actually look at who the trainer is. Was it a breeder? I should check this. That could tell me a lot. One moment, I'm checking the live stream. But I don't have the live stream open, so... 1 second. If YouTube wants to cooperate and actually start up the stream. Not there. Oh, it was a youngster. Youngster Jackson. Okay, that also tells me who this is. Ugh. Keyboard's difficult. Youngster Jackson. Actually, I can switch to it now because now I'm actually looking... Actually, I don't have it prepared, do I? So, just as I'm about to say, I'm not looking much up. I'll start looking things up. This one does have Fake Out. I think this Marowak probably Swords Dances. Or is it the one with Icy Wind? No, it probably Swords Dances, so I'm gonna go for the Hidden Power. Or does this Shiftry have Giga Drain? Oh wait, it does have Giga Drain. It might see a kill actually. Let's Light Screen Earthquake. Yeah, it didn't go for Fake Out because it saw the kill. Good thing I changed what I was doing. Ooh, that was very close. There's the Giga Drain. It's gonna heal a bit. But not too much. Or like, not too much for me to kill it with Hidden Power Ice. And there's the Swords Dance. As expected. So now we go Hidden Power Ice into Shiftry. Kill. Earthquake. Kills Marowak. And hopefully does a lot of damage to whatever is coming in. It's a Jinx. Which, is this Jinx 3 or Jinx 4? Riley loves Jinx. He would love to see the stream. And it's not super bulky Jinx, or maybe because he has bad IVs we can kill. Okay, easy round in the end. I'm really liking having light screen now. Like, I could not have made that play without light screen. Although, actually, I could have maybe just straight up killed Shiftry from full HP. I'm not sure. Let me check. Shiftry. Oh, no way. We're nowhere close to killing. Yeah, I tried making a simple overlay for streaming to let people see what I'm doing when I'm looking things up, but with doubles, I don't look much up. I just spam attacks. I am very used to this team, so I know what to do most of the time. And doubles is just hyper offense, and when I'm playing singles, there's a lot of stalling. It's a lot slower, so I'm looking up a lot more things. But that turned out to be really small, really difficult to see. So I'm gonna have to make a new version. But on that screen I also had like a tracker for which battle am I in, that sort of stuff. And now I don't have that anymore. Let's see. Maybe I can do this here. This isn't very visible. Battle. 126 plus. Why do I have that Tangela? Well, the Tangela is the Tickler. And I got a 100 win streak in singles with the Tickler. And it's just kind of there because it makes it easier when I'm switching teams. To have like one Pokemon that isn't on the team. Do I double up? Because like if I'm I have like a lot of boxes filled with Pokemon. So if I have like, I want to put all my Pokemon in the box they belong in, and I have to go to like 5 boxes further, grab the Pokemon there. You can't have no Pokemon in your party, so you have to like keep one in, then you go 5 boxes further, fill your party, then you go 5 boxes back, deposit the last Pokemon. It's just a lot easier if you have one random Pokemon that's not on any team. And the Tickler has just been, I don't know, the Tickler. It's the Tickler. What can I say? It's the favorite set I've built in the Battle Frontier. Like, it's not the best Pokemon I've made, but it's the best set I've made if you look at like how bad the Pokemon is comparatively. Let's see, we're in... I need to check, do I one round the Donphan if I double up? Donphan, oh yeah, I think so. The Ductrio dies if we don't flinch or get fissured. Okay, no fissure. Maybe I could have protected Zapdos, but then if he double edges Swampert and flinches, that's just terrible. Maybe I should prioritize killing the Ductrio instead, I'm not sure. Ductrio is kind of scary. You didn't know about the Tickler lore? Yeah, I really like the Tickler. And we still play some rounds with the Tickler. Sometimes. Like last stream we did. It had been a while before that. Although I guess a while was only like, what, 2 weeks? Maybe 3 weeks. But yeah, we got to 100 wins. And then they gave a couple of other teams a shot. And then we won again, so... Technically we're now at 112 win streak with Tangela, even though the streak itself is in like 147, I think. Alright, we hit in power again and we switch to Articuno. So, are you playing Emerald for the first time now? Or is it just you're coming back and you're just so used to the physical special split? Oh, focus band. But we went for the protect, so we have extra turns. Psychic into the protect. No more focus bands. Yeah, I'll probably be doing a video on the Tickler this month. Like for a big video, like explaining why did I pick Tangela, how does it work, and then going over a bunch of the battles I did. Oh boy, Mischievous is back. Do I just protect? But then if it Confuse Rays Swampert, that's just kind of bad. So I think I'll Thunderbolt, Earthquake. Oh, Quick Claw, Sunny Day. That's kind of bad because this is a fire type trainer. And now all his fire type moves are boosted. Is this offensive Mischievous? Or do I always do this much damage? You've sometimes played Pokemon ROMs, but never Pokemon Emerald as is? And never with the plan of beating it fully? And you're trying to learn a bit of competitive on the frontier? So are you already at the frontier? Oh boy. Wait. This Houndoom has Solar Beam, doesn't he? And the sun is up. Uh-oh. Wait, but it also sees a kill on Zapdos. Oh no, this was a horrible play, wasn't it? This was a horrible play, I think. Oh man, if only that Flareon didn't Quick Claw Sunny Day. Oh no! Into the focus band as well. Oh, it might be over. Wait, it's physical Houndoom. Oh my god. Oh, saved. Another Thunder Wave. Man, we are getting wrecked by the Hex items. Doesn't this Houndoom still have Overheat? It does have Overheat. Okay, it's gonna see a kill on Articuno. So we're gonna protect Articuno. You're still in the playthrough and you're on the 6th gym? Alright. Enjoy. I think some of the later gyms are really nice. Although the earlier ones... I think... the 3rd through the 7th, they're all kind of bangers. Okay, I want to check... No, it went for double edge. I didn't see a kill. This thing probably outspeeds me, right? I'm thinking light screen and protect the Articuno, and then next turn I'll switch back Swampert or something. Just wanna... yeah, no. Light screen. Protect, and we're also burning like a turn of sun. Mischievous probably Thunder Waves the Articuno. There's Overheat. Thunder Wave. Okay. Now we try to kill Mischievous again. And we switch in Swampert, who will hopefully tank the Overheat quite well. What's your current playthrough team, Jordi? Okay, that did nothing. Which is good. Has White Herb, so he doesn't lose his special attack. Thunder Wave, we're immune. Very nice. Thunderbolt hopefully kills this time. And it does. Arcanine. Okay, Arcanine does not get Solar Beam. Does have Intimidate, which is unlucky. Zapdos probably dies to Overheat from Arcanine. So I'm gonna try to protect. We might get paralyzed. And I'm gonna Earthquake. We get the protect off. That's hopefully good. Hopefully they don't ignore. Yeah. Wait, it missed? So did it go into Swampert? Did it not see a kill in the sun? Houndoom down. Okay, this fight was scary for no reason. Let's see, I should try to make this bigger. I'm not taking notes anyway, so I don't need space in my notes. Let's see. Team. Zapdos, Swampert, Articuno, Gengar. Sets in description. Hariyama, Medicham. Okay, Medicham is kind of dangerous. Your team is Swampert, Manectric, Gardevoir, Skarmory, and 2 slaves on Lombre and Tropius. Okay, that's a solid team right there. Both of these could have Fake Out. Do I ever double protect? That's so awkward though. I really don't like Medicham. It could be slow Medicham, but there's only one that's slower. Like if they Fake Out the Swampert, then it's good if I double attack the Medicham because it's not gonna die to a single Thunderbolt. But if they don't, then I'm just wasting a move. I could double protect, but that means I have to switch out the Swampert after. Which might be fine, might not be fine. I would probably switch in Gengar. You're also trying to do a bit of RNG manipulation and you want to see what Ace is? It's the other reason you started playing? Ace is really interesting. I haven't tried it myself and currently I'm not trying to. I have done RNG manipulation because currently I have this Zapdos and this Articuno with near perfect stats on my cartridge, and there's not really another way I could do that. Good afternoon, Wilkinson. Hope you're doing well. I'm just trying to figure out what I'm doing here. Mostly need to ask myself, how badly can I get punished if I just Thunderbolt the Hariyama and Earthquake? I think that's just the play I want to do. Decepticon, you've done Ace and you can do anything? Yeah, I've seen some of it. It's crazy. Also, this morning, okay, no fake outs, that's good. But Medicham can still be faster than Swampert, which could be bad. Especially Dynamic Punch into Confusion. Okay, Ice Punch, we're fine. So this morning, I was in Discord with a couple of the Gen 3 community. And at some point, someone mentioned, Jake actually, who was in the stream earlier, mentioned Gen 4 like action replay. And I was like, you know, I have a Gen 3 replay laying around somewhere. So I dug that up. And it took me a while to figure out how it worked, because I forgot. But, yeah, on Leaf Green and Fire Red. No, actually not my Fire Red, because it doesn't work for Japanese. But we did a little bit of a test. So I backed up my save so I could reload after. And we managed to warp to like Naval Rock and see Ho-Oh. And we spawned like a bunch of Pokemon. Like we got Poliwhirl from Rock Smash, rocks, that sort of stuff. And then we went on an unknown hunt. And unknown, like, is weird because which form you get is based on the location. And then we were very lucky. We started on a route which actually had some data somehow for the unknown to spawn. Because like otherwise it's all unknown A if there's no data. But somehow on route 11 it spawned like the N and some other letters. And then we went to like every other route. Let's see, I'm gonna light screen Earthquake here. In case Venusaur's like Bright Powder or whatever. So we went to a bunch of other routes and everywhere else there was only A. So there was, I had two theories. Either it's connected to like the Pokemon that are in the encounter table, or it's connected to the route. So then I went to like the connected routes, and route 12 had unique unknowns, and then 13, 14, 15, 10 as well. And then 9 was also only A. Oh, we still died. Light screen was not enough to save us here. But that's fine. Free switch. And we took out the Nidoqueen, which is nice, although is it really worth Swampert? In this battle, maybe. So I went to, like we found Z spawn and we hunted the exclamation mark, which was a 1% encounter. But then the quest was find the correct route with A, which has the 1% question mark, because the bugged ones only have A, even if it's the 1%. And in the end I managed to find it on Route 9, which made the most sense to me. But it took a while to find because the 1% was quite rare on that route, even with Repel. So yeah, that was my weird little journey for this morning. Going through an old action replay. And finding all the unknown spawns in Leaf Green. Where they're not supposed to be, that is. Battle number 5. We're into the 130s. Layton, Salamence, Lapras. I think we're doubling up on Lapras here. I'm just more afraid of it. Salamence is annoying though, but after the last time with the double protect, we're definitely not going for Salamence. Of course, now there's no protect. Decepticon, you're currently playing Hard Gold on the DSi XL. When you return to Emerald, it's gonna be epic. Do you have any plans? Like, you're gonna do the Frontier again? Do you have any teams planned, if so? Uh-oh. Meganium. Okay, now Salamence is a little annoying. Let's see, there's a chance I one-shot. And I'm gonna switch in Articuno, I think. Airlace, okay, that's fine. Well, that's actually okay damage. Maybe if I went to Gengar, it would have seen a kill and I could have gotten Protect for a free turn. Giga Drain. You're planning to do the frontier. You've never gotten all the golds because you're really bad at the factory. The factory can be really tough. Okay, I'm not sure if Salomon sees a kill. So I'm just gonna protect. It did probably see a kill, but maybe not. It attacked into the protect, so that's all that matters. Which Meganium is this? Does it have ancient power? Snorlax. Uh-oh. Just another Giga Drain. That's an interesting move choice. Let's see. If we double up into Meganium... Whoops. I did not mean to press A twice there. I meant to kill Meganium. Okay, it's just obsessed with Giga Draining my Articuno for some reason. And now it's out of Giga Drains. Does Snorlax see a kill? Yes. That's okay. I wanted to switch to Gengar, but I was thinking, well, if I kill the Meganium and then Articuno dies and we get a free switch, that's perfect. Except that I double protected by accident. This should still be fine. I hope. It's a little bit awkward now if Snorlax one-shots Gengar. That would be awkward. Does he? Yeah, he does. Okay, this could get awkward now. Because Zapdos is on a timer, and if we get like one-shot by Mega Kick crit, that would be really bad. Probably should have just attacked after I messed up with Articuno. But we should deal enough damage. We should be fine. But this is the frontier. I'm not sure... Oh, we got countered. Well, so much for Swampert. This thing, I hope, doesn't have Quick Claw. Okay, did we just lose? Okay, we're fine. That was way too close. That double A press into accidentally double protecting and failing the double protect, that almost cost us the game. And I guess I should... I probably could have checked some damage and stuff. Because Snorlax one-shotting Gengar isn't that surprising. The factory haunts us all. It definitely does, Wowie Kasawi. It definitely haunts me. Okay, all starters, starting with Charizard for Alligator. That should be fine. We one-shot Charizard, hopefully, if it's not Bright Powder or Focus Band. Feraligator's gonna live. Oh, poor Blaziken. Poor Blaziken. That was close. Yeah, that was not my best play. I could have played much better after I accidentally like misclicked. I should have slowed down a little bit there. Oh, Swampert into the Earthquake. Very nice. This is a fast battle. You don't have a personal vendetta against the factory, but it haunts you in a way like the rest of the frontier does. In the sense that it's unfinished business. Yeah, I can imagine. It is also unfinished business for me. But it will be the first thing I do on my cartridge, because I don't have any teams ready yet. So I guess I'm joining everyone else who is currently grinding the factory. Like Riley and Twisted Motive. Weezing Nidoking. Okay, we're not killing the Weezing, but we will Thunderbolt and Earthquake. And hopefully there's no explosion turn 1. That's always annoying, but... Oh, never mind. We get a crit. Weezing is gone. In comes Gengar. Well, we're not gonna do any damage then. I wonder if it's... came in because it's Ice Punch or because it's Giga Drain. Wait, it's probably both on that set, actually. And there's a Crobat. Okay. Okay. Do I attack? Do I Light Screen? Do I Thunderbolt? Protect. I have to switch out the Swampert, that's for sure. Gengar is probably the scariest, so getting some chip damage would be good. And Articuno should be able to survive any combination as long as there's no crit. Maybe we should have protected Zapdos? I'm not completely sure. But we do outspeed, so it's slow Crobat, which also means it's bulky. Psychic. This is why we don't switch in the Gengar. And double team. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna double target Gengar. I want to make sure I kill this thing. Okay, it's dead. More double team, but that's fine. We do miss, but it's a 4 against 1. And we have Haze, and we have Parasong. We miss again. Another double team. Yeah, it's just gonna keep spamming, and we're gonna keep taking away the boosts. We did get the paralysis, doesn't really matter. I mean, we'll be faster now. That's actually kind of nice, I suppose. Although it already didn't matter. His boosts were gone, so we always hit here. Alright, I'm gonna change my desk to standing because I've been sitting for a while. So if you hear some noise, it's my desk raising up. Being raised. That's another round completed. $133 wins. Oh, oops. There we go. That's not what I meant to do. Those 134 plus, I suppose. That's correct. And we're just gonna keep going. He's gonna teach me how tough he is. I hope he isn't too tough. Duck Trio, Nidoqueen. Okay, we try Hidden Power Ice on Duck Trio and Earthquake. Ancient Power, Last time we would not have died to a crit. Okay, we don't die to crit. Texture goes down. Some good damage on the next Pokemon. It's Shuckle. I mean, it will be some good damage, but we don't care about Shuckle. Probably Thunderbolt isn't enough to kill Shuckle. But... okay, we also don't need to attack metagross. I guess we just protect. And Earthquake should kill both of them. Unless it's Bright Powder. Nope, no Bright Powder. You want a revenge with Doug? This guy shouldn't lead with Doug. He's one of those weird ADV players who leads Doug. So he hopes he runs into a Tyranitar. Or something like that. You should put it in the back. Oh, Vileplume is back. Okay, we double up into Vileplume. Alakazam always dies. You know, now that we no longer have Drill Peck, we can't do... if we're tricked into Choice Band, we can no longer have like a boosted Drill Peck. That's unfortunate. Because that was funny when it happened. No Focus Band on the Zam. Vileplume goes down. Isn't there a Bright Powder Vileplume? I should maybe be more careful. The Quick Claw one is Solar Beam, so that gives us at least one turn. Okay, double up into Clefable. I guess. We might kill the Jinx. I'm not sure which one this is. Very true, a hidden Doug is worth so much more than just an early Tar KO. Well, I guess it's on like teams that really hate sand. So I can see the value, but like you're just matchup fishing, it feels like to me. Okay, double up into Feraligatr. Just because one Milotic... oh wow, we one-shot this time. This one had no bulk, I guess. Just because one Milotic has a Focus Band, I never target Milotic turn 1. Unless I really don't have a better option. I'm so afraid of Focus Band into Mirror Code. Alright, now... let's target Ludicolo so we kill both of them. Hopefully. Can I get rid of the spell correction in my notepad? How does this work? Spelling. Turn off spell check. There we go. That's better. And a Thunderbolt. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Sorry guys, my internet died for a moment. As I've mentioned before, I'm trying to get a new internet cable and hopefully, if everything goes well, tomorrow I'll get a new one. But it's gone wrong before, so we'll see. Wailord. Almost at Wall Rain. Let's see. How this could go wrong is probably Confused Ray from Ninetales, but we just go for this. Wailord lives, gets paralyzed. That hopefully doesn't really matter. Fire Blast is going for the burn, big brain strats. Actually, I guess Will-O-Wisp could have stopped me as well. Although, it would kill Wailord, and burned, I might still one-shot the Ninetales. I'm not sure. Ninetales has okay bulk, but I don't think they run that much investment. Actually, do they run speed? I'm not sure what they run. Let's see. I think we're just killing Porygon 2. And then if this Eggy wants to take out Swampert, we just get a free switch to Articuno. Wow, that's a big crit. That almost took out an Eggy. And he went for Curse. Unlucky. Not that Curse would have helped you anyway, but that's unlucky. Blastoise Wishcash. Blastoise could have counter. Wishcash could fissure me. What do I fear the most? I'll take out the Blastoise, I think. Although, what if it was Quick Claw Fissure into Swampert, into Blastoise Mirror Coats Zapdos? That would be 2 Pokemon gone in 1 turn. That would have been horrible. Oh no. Oh no, I was thinking this as well. It could be Focus Band. I was like, nah, we'll be fine. Okay, Surf, that's good at least. But is Zapdos dying? No, it's counter. Oh, we got lucky. Oh, my internet is really not liking this. Sorry about the frame drops, everyone. I hope it will be over in a moment. But today I cannot do that much about it. Tomorrow, hopefully I can. Alright, we just kill this. New cable's gonna be huge. I hope so. I just hope like everything works out. I have to call them tomorrow. Because like it has to go through 2 neighbors, their apartments, before it gets to me. So I had to make sure that my neighbors are available. But like they told me they were coming on Monday. They told me on Friday, like at the end of the day. So I only got to contact my neighbors in the weekend. And one of them, like they're only available at like the end of the day for when they said they would be coming. So I have to call about that and hopefully they'll still come. What's up, gamers? Hello, Riley. So hopefully that all goes well. Do I protect or do a light screen? Kind of feeling the light screen. But what if I get quick clawed by Flareon again? Let's protect. Yeah, let's protect. Oh. Oh! Flash fire. Big brain AI. I didn't think about that. I completely forgot that's an option. It happens like every once in a while and they'll just be, oh right, the AI does that. But I completely forgot. Take it easy, KT. Okay, this time I'm gonna light screen. Confuse Ray. Into Swampert, okay. You've been lurking for the past couple of hours, Chief. I hope you had a nice lurk. Okay, this is how it starts with being confused. We're taking out this Ninetales first. Before everyone is confused. Will-O-Wisp, that one missed. Okay, that's lucky. We snap out. That's pretty fortunate. And they both go down. Alright, we got a bit of good luck there, but we would have been fine, I think. With the whole party still alive. You're lurking in stream and in Counter-Strike. Oh, good luck in Counter-Strike. I wanted to say I've never played, but I'm not sure. I might have played like a few rounds at some point. It's not really my type of game. Charizard, Ursaring. Okay, we one-shot Charizard. Hopefully. And Earthquake, we might die to a counter. Riley, you're just building some furniture and lurking in the stream. How's the Sunday? The Sunday has been good. Stream has been nice. This morning was fun. In the Discord voice chat. And I'm still really happy that I finally got my Zapdos. So the weekend is good. And that I should tomorrow finally get a new internet cable. There's the counter, but it's fine. We should be okay here. Something I'm also worried about if they do show up at like the right time. Oh wait, metagross, that's kind of annoying. That should kill an Articuno, so we protect Articuno. Just to buy some time. Get some good damage in. Yeah, there's the Meteor Mash. Thunderbolt, Ice Beam. If it doesn't kill, it's going to be very close, and we're going to have 2 Pokemon left. So, last time they came, or a while ago, this is Lum Berry, that's good, it means it's not Bright Powder. Like, the first time they told me I only needed to contact, like, the neighbor directly, or the first one below me. So I assumed they had, like, when they installed the new internet cables there, that they already pulled the other ones through as well, the ones that were needed for my apartment. So then they came, and they looked in that apartment, no cable. So then they went to the bottom apartment, nobody was home, that sort of stuff. And other things. So I hope the cable is in the bottom apartment, like it should be. And not in some other place where we can't reach because it's locked. Okay, this is now round 21. Round 21. CS is a lot of fun, but can be very frustrating. Yeah, that's pretty much any online team game, I think. But it's just not my style of game. You're making some stuff for your lady, Riley? That's nice. Okay, we double target the Wish Cache in case of Fissure. Would be awful if they can't hook it up. Yeah, it would be. Especially because I would feel like such a annoyance for my neighbors. Swords Dance, okay, that's scary. Could be Quick Claw Rock Slide this turn. I'm gonna try to kill the Wish Cache anyway. Well, there's the Quick Claw Rock Slide. Which kills, nice. I was thinking about Protect, but I was also worried about Wish Cache potentially having Fissure. And I could kill there. Let's see, if we flinch, it's horrible. Does Gengar survive? +2. Armaldo. Was this is Armaldo free? Yeah. +2. Easily. But I think Articuno might live? It probably dies, right? Nah, there's no way Articuno lives. Yeah, no, there's no way. Okay, in case of another Quick Claw, and in case of a flinch on this turn. Okay, no flinch, that's good. Yeah, Riley's being a good man right there. And now we also just have Perish Song available to us. But I think we're just going to attack. Last time we almost lost because of Perish Song. Because when we only had 3. Oh, we get the freeze. Is it Lum? No. Cross chop. Could crit actually. No, crit wouldn't kill. Even though we're Hasty Nature, which is minus defense and no bulk. Cradily down. Electabuzz down. Okay. That wasn't too bad in the end. Not again. Oh, not again. What do I do here? I think light screen into Hidden Power Ghost. Is Doubles Tower my favorite format at the moment? Yeah, I think so. I really enjoy how fast it is. Compared to when I play singles and I'm stalling, which I also enjoy, but it's nice to go fast for once. But the dome is also pretty fast, and that's one also in single player or in singles. Speaking is difficult, especially when you don't get enough sleep. Let me check the damage against Gengar. Do we always kill? Yes, unless it's Hypnosis Gengar, which we faced earlier. It could be like Giga Drain. Okay, Quick Claw Giga Drain is horrible here, but not much we can do. If it's Giga Drain into Psychic from the Mischievous, we might die. But I'm gonna try to kill the Gengar. Or do I really need to kill the Mischievous? I think Mischievous could live. Yeah, Mischievous, only the offensive one dies. So we're gonna go for the kill on Gengar. No Quick Claw. Ice Punch. That should be fine if it's not a crit. It's not a crit. Gengar goes down. Riley, you've been missing the tower so much, you decided to make some teams out of the shinies you have. The first one you want to get to 56 wins for the ribbon is Blaziken, Alakazam, and Altaria. Hidden Power Grass at 68 on the Altaria, and that's the reason you want to use it. That's cool. Such a strong one on a shiny. Okay. Now what? I think we double up the Mischievous because I don't like the Mischievous. And we're probably gonna lose the Swampert. There's a chance Shift 3 Fake Outs because it doesn't see kill. Okay, no Fake Out. One v one shiny Trico, but you wager your Tricos because Chief and Mako just got. They both have a shiny Trico. That's some crazy. That's crazy. Oh, it's Solar Beam, and it's Dusclops. Well, I'm gonna go switch to Gengar and Perish Song, even though it's probably not necessary. I do need to switch though. Hello Amaryllis, good to see you. How are you doing? Ouch. Crit through the light screen. Curse, interesting. Is Gengar gonna die immediately? Yeah, Gengar switched in and dies. But that's fine, because we can go back to Swampert and kill. We didn't need the Perish Song. Okay, Shift 3 should go down, and otherwise it's Solar Beam. You're freezing at work right now? Oh no. I hope you get warm soon. Riley, what are you saying? XD RNG also sent you into a spiral. So how is it going? I know you were looking into it. Like, a good XD Moltres would be really cool because of course I've used XD Moltres, but it was Gent. So a legit streak would be cool, but I don't think I'm crazy enough for it. I don't think I'm ever gonna do something like that. Let's see, do I light screen? I think I might light screen here. I don't kill Meganium. I don't kill Swampert. I have to switch in case of Giga Drain. Yeah, I think light screen looks good here. And it's Meganium too. Okay, that's... Well, Grass Whistle could be bad. And it's Curse only Swampert. We can just ignore this guy. He only has Earthquake. That's what I meant with the only... It's not only Curse, it's only Earthquake. We cannot be touched. Okay, Meganium probably goes down to this. You started with simple RNG and you sat there for 6 hours for 2 attempts, Amaryllis? Okay, I don't need to hear more. I am never touching XD RNG. Do I need to double up into Blaziken? Does that kill? Probably, right? Blaziken takes 70 to 80%. Okay, do we do 30%? I think we might. Yeah, I think we do. Let's go for it. XD RNG, isn't that a Black Ops kill streak? Something like that. Okay. Charizard could survive with Bright Powder or Focus Band. So I'm gonna protect Articuno this turn. Just to be safe. Another curse, oh no. What are we gonna do? He's +4. Well, we could haze, but there's no need. Hidden Power Grass. Another curse. Now he wants to rest, but that's not gonna happen, buddy. That is not gonna happen, buddy. Alright. Am I more afraid of Machamp? or Swampert. Question is maybe also, do I even kill Swampert? Because earlier I thought I killed every Whiscash. Although maybe it was except for one. Swampert. It's only 20%. Probably not guaranteed to kill this. Alright, I didn't have Earthquake in the calc. Yeah, okay, we double up on Machamp. Which is what I thought. Oh, it's Focus Punch. It's Bright Powder, so it's good we double attack. Okay, we didn't miss. We could lose Swampert to a counter, which would be unfortunate, but we take out Machamp and Swampert will be low. Oh, it's not max bulk Swampert. So are you just hunting a good Moltres or are you hunting something else? Well, Amaryllis. Mirror Coat, you chose the wrong one. Okay, double up into Blastoise. Mako, you got 4 shiny Torchic by selecting them on accident? And 8 shiny Pooches total. Man, that's wild. And Slowking should be easy. Double up kill. I'm sorry about the internet, guys. You guys are getting a crazy amount of shinies. Maybe we can get another Tower Shiny? For the start of the year? Oh, Aroma Lady, Grass types, Victory Bell. I think I always outspeed, right? But it could be Bright Powder. I'm pretty sure. All of them die except for one. And Jinx, 2 of them get one shot, 2 of them don't. So Venusaur killed through Light Screen. Which makes sense if it's like max infested. All versus 1. Victory Bell. Is this with Light Screen? No. Okay, with Light Screen we always live. Earthquake kills every Victory Bell except for one. Do we go Light Screen Earthquake? Let's try. Which Jinx? Yeah, I mentioned earlier we were running into a bunch of them. That you would love to see all these Jinxes. I mean, I think you like this part where Jinx gets one shot. And the Victory Bell is the only one that doesn't get one shot by Earthquake. Giga Drain, so it's gonna heal. But we lived. Mr. Mime might live, so I'm gonna double up. That Jinx gif from yesterday still living in your head? Thanks for reminding me, Chief. I forgot about it, but now I wish I still forgot about it. And Victory Bell goes down. Light Screen is really nice, man. I really like it. And Satu last. Any Giga Drains? I think Satu doesn't get Bright Powder, I'm not completely sure. You got a new gift for Tuesday stream? Well, I hope it's not worse. Also, for the people who missed it, I recommend watching back round 1. It was crazy. There was some ridiculous RNG in there. I don't like Metagam. I think I Thunderbolt Earthquake. Okay, no fake outs. As long as nothing like a dynamic punch into Swampert happens, we should be fine. High jump kick. Into Zapdos. Interesting. Overheat. Oh, Zapdos might die. Nope, never mind. Blaziken is a fraud. Riley, you decided to get a gift for the best Pokemon of the draft to start each stream. So I'm sure you can guess who will be on stream on Tuesday. Oh god, I need to remember who was on the team again. Tyranitar? Is it Tyranitar? Okay, I'm gonna protect here in case of Quick Claw because I want to keep the Thunderbolt for the Skarmory, even though it's not needed. Gengar's Thunderbolt and Ice Beam from Articuno will be enough. But it also just buys me another turn in case it's Bright Powder and I miss. But nothing happened. Oh, it's Fly Skarmory. I guess now I do have to switch. Let's double switch then. This is Curse, Toxic, Fly, Rest, Skarmory with max HP, max special defense. So it lifts a Thunderbolt from Zapdos. And that's a crit. But that's fine. It doesn't see a kill, so it's probably going for Curse. Because it's full HP. That's some good damage. Here's some more good damage. And we're in the last battle already. We're doubling up into Hypno. Mime might die to Earthquake. Magical Leaf doesn't kill Swampert. When I checked at least. Did I do that calc correctly actually? I think so, right? Yeah. Okay, Mime got one shot, so it doesn't matter. Snorlax and Typhlosion. Okay, we double up into Snorlax. Thunder Punch does almost nothing. Alright, another round 1. I think next round might be the last round for this stream. Because I'm gonna get too tired at some point, and then we'll have passed 150, which is pretty nice. Let's update my notes. Round 22, battle 148 and more. Chief, you're excited to start the factory? You might start today, but you also want to shiny hunt and play XD. So much to do. I mean, good problems to have, right? When you want to do so much. You need PP for Thunder Punch though. Yeah, that's why I'm starting in the factory, partially. Because, like, one, I won't have any teams when I'm fresh out of the Elite Four, of course. But also, I'm gonna need PP for some of my teams. If not all of them. Lantern, Flygon. Okay, Hidden Power, Ice into Flygon is a one-shot. Earthquake is a one-shot on Lantern. Both of these Pokemon potentially could have Bright Powder. Not at the same time, of course. But they both have sets with Bright Powder. 147 is nuts. Witnessing greatness. Well, thank you. But, oh. I think we still kill Lantern, right? Hopefully. It does have a lot of HP and we're now -1. But it's super effective. Surely we kill. I don't know. Maybe if it's bulky we don't. I'm not sure how much of it you can witness with all the frame drops. I'm also recording it, so I might like upload unlisted the recording and I'll link it in the description. So it will be a better viewer experience. And it did live. But this is actually kind of fine. We killed the Tauros. And the Lantern should also die. Which means they don't get to do anything this turn, which is great. And Typhlosion is back and eating an Earthquake. Poor thing. Hariyama Dugong. Okay, we're doubling up into Dugong. Last time we killed the Dugong because I'm assuming it was a less bulky set. Could be Fake Out. There's Fake Out. They could both have Fake Out actually. Dugong going for Fake Out is actually best case scenario, and that's a Quick Claw into a miss. Thank you, Hariyama. I appreciate it. And they both lived, of course. Let's see. I'm gonna double up into Dugong. In case like Cross Chop crit one-shot Swampert. I'm not sure if it does, but just want to make sure this Dugong dies. When it comes to XD RNG, a good seed find is about 1 hour. Same for Colosseum. It's unfortunately the way it is. Damn, that sounds tough, Amaryllis. You need to do more research because the battle intro animation advances frames at different rates. I remember a video from I'm a Blissey where there were like 4 Moltres because like their flame particles or something advanced the seed faster, or the RNG or whatever, the frames, something like that. And just the idea of using 4 Moltres to summon a good Pokemon was very funny. But yeah, I don't think I am gonna bother with RNG manipulation for XD. I'm already like planning to not use a Latios because I don't want to hunt for one. Okay, another collector. We one-shot Charizard. Earthquake brings Feraligatr low. And hopefully we get someone else low as well. I was right about the Moltres and the frames. However, there's something called N stabilization and N count. So without a battle beforehand, the intro animation is not predictable. However, doing a battle beforehand and then doing your battle encounter stabilizes the second battle, allowing for more predictable outcome. Yeah, that sounds like way too much for me. Slowly I'm going back to the light. Well... I mean, I didn't like the idea of RNG manipping from the start, to be honest, but there's not really a different way I could get these Pokemon. Soon I'll be hunting that Duskull? Oh no. We got grass whistled on Articuno again. Poor Articuno, so sleepy. Okay, but now we can't protect, so we're gonna have to switch to Swampert. Amaryllis, you want Heal Bell Ampharos with Hidden Power Ice or Grass? Yeah, good luck, buddy. That sounds tough. Substitute from Meganium. Okay, I'm killing Typhlosion, and I'm switching in Gengar for Perish Song. The imperfections in your Pokemon are what make them unique. Yeah, but when you want to get a really, really, really long streak, there's only so much you can get away with when it comes to imperfections. Like, I'm fine with having imperfect Pokemon when I start breeding. Mr. 5 IV Shiny Hunt. Your imperfections are what make them unique, by the way. Sure, bro. Sure. You don't care about good IVs at all. But yeah, I will be breeding a bunch of teams, also for serious teams. Like I want to try building some teams that don't have legendaries, like the Gyarados Steelix Gengar team. I might try to get a long streak with that. I haven't tested the team enough to know if it's good enough. The Salamence on your Ruby Sapphire Battle Tower team has 100 useless special attack EVs because you thought you would be using Dragon Claw on it. But nope, not anymore. Yeah, that can happen, Wowie Kazawi. Things change. Is it level 100 already, so you can't really change it? I guess. Like you can still use vitamins, I think. So you could get rid of them and then put them in a stat you don't have any EVs in yet. Because like EVs from battle, you only get them in Gen 3 if you gain experience. But the vitamins, I'm pretty sure, still work. Although you do need to like access the PC to make them take effect. Mantine Starmie. Am I... Am I targeting Mantine over Starmie? No, right? No. That can't be the case. That cannot be the case. Okay, we lost the speed tie anyway. We should have targeted Mantine. If you cared about perfect stats, you wouldn't have taken the Cubone because it has 11 defense IVs. Yeah, but you still have 5 other perfect IVs. That's a lot of perfect IVs. Rain Dance. Okay, this turn I'm gonna take out the Mantine. Oh, Swift Swim. Not strong enough. Your Salamence is still level 50, but one day it will be replaced with a better Salamence, to be honest. It has 100 in attack, speed, and special attack. And that's all the EV training you did? Well, it probably has more from just leveling up, right? Or did you have like some super quick way that didn't really take that many EVs? Like Blissey's. Technically, his speed and SPDF are 30, since that gives you hidden power bug at 70. Yeah, that just makes them like more difficult to get. Those are like more perfect IVs than if they were 31. Because that's what you're usually breeding for. So most of the Pokemon you have that you could use for breeding are gonna be 31 already. It was caught in Gale of Darkness at level 50. Oh, right. Then it's more difficult. But I caught my Zapdos and Articuno at level 50. And I just barely managed to EV them fully before they leveled up. Okay, Porygon is just barely gonna live Earthquake, so we're doubling up on Porygon. God forbid you want a 5 IV with a cool move, Amaryllis. You don't even care about the hidden power anymore. Yeah, Riley's way to play is the only correct way, don't you know? Alright, we're going for a light screen in case of Magical Leaf. I'm not sure if there's a Quick Claw Magical Leaf Gardevoir. I know the Gengar with Giga Drain has it. Don't remember the Gardevoir. It's gonna be so dang cool to use him. The Cubone, or Marowak when it will be when he's shiny. And yes, he'll probably die when he shouldn't because of the defense is 11. But that's okay because he's all yours. Yeah. I mean, it probably... There's probably not like any one-shots, right? Or are you getting like one-shot by... I don't know, Choice Band, Ursaring or something. That you normally wouldn't. You probably would already die. Maybe it's a roll. In that case, actually. Let's set up a Parasong. You think you'll earn more pride? That I'll earn more pride with in a 100 streak with Pokemon you earn instead of a 1000 streak with perfect ones? Yeah, but these perfect ones are also earned in a way. And 100 wins doesn't mean that much to me, you know? I will be getting that 100 wins with imperfect Pokemon, don't you worry. But I will also be aiming for more. I mean, you are hatching an egg repeatedly. Is that the intended way to get a shiny? The same egg hatched infinitely? Like, isn't that weird? Like, you can say something about everything. Use Macargo? I haven't found a use for Macargo yet. Torkoal is first. Amaryllis, if you wanted to be lazy, you could ace the Mareep with Heal Bell. Yeah. You could also Battle Pike glitch the move. I currently have no plans of touching Ace. I do think it's really cool though. All the crazy things they can do. Although I'm not too familiar with what all those things are, to be honest. Ludicolo did go down. Maybe we will also kill the Shuckle before... Yeah, just one more hit. Alright, either we kill Shuckle or we go down with the ship. Oh, one miss. Two misses. Oh, never mind. The pause was because of Levitate. I always forget. Y'all and your glitches, too much for you, Chief? I mean, yeah, Ace is definitely a glitch, and the Battle Pike glitch is also a glitch, yeah. Or, I don't know, is arbitrary code execution considered a glitch? I think so, right? Or is it a bug, or what do you call it? It doesn't really matter. It's crazy stuff. You think Max is doing Baton Pass into Camerupt, which would be cool? A Sunflora? What? It's been so long since I've seen a Sunflora. I hope I'm not switching into a rock slide here. You were watching Katie do Ace a few days ago and it was baffling. Yeah, the mail glitch. It's crazy. Oh, it's Ancient Power, but it didn't go into Articuno. Oh! That was a lot of damage. Okay, let's take out this Cradilly first. I'm not sure if Ice Beam would one-shot, so we're doubling up. Sunflora at round 22? Is this Sun setup or something? Maybe. What even is on Sunflora's moveset? Starmie? Uh-oh. Double Team is on the moveset. Is there only 2 Sunflora? Figured he'd be gone by now. So, there are some trainers that have some Pokemon from the early rounds that are somewhat stronger. Like, the Pokefan has Chansey and also Porygon for some reason, which is not strong. Chansey is still pretty strong. Okay, Starmie probably sees a kill. Do we 2-shot with Hidden Power Grass? Starmie. Maybe. If it's fast, yes. If it's slow, then Zapdos is faster. So we protect. Hidden Power Grass. But this can only be Sunflora too. Okay, it's Cosmic Power. That means you don't see a kill? What? What's on this Cosmic Power set then? It's probably... Wait, what? I don't get it. Did it have to do with it being faster or slower or... Like, surely it sees a kill here, right? Okay, I'm gonna haze. Oh, of course, now it goes for the kill. And wins the speed tie. Oh, it didn't kill, never mind. That's why it's Surf, Thunderbolt. And Surf, of course, is spread damage here. So yeah, because this is the Aroma Lady, she, of course, can have a Sunflora. Although, this is maybe the first time this has happened. Although, probably a long time ago it's happened before. Grove, okay, that's fine. They should see a kill into Zapdos, so let's protect. Ice Beam Sunflora. It's the same with like Absol. Absol sometimes shows up. Who's my favorite legendary? Is it Articuno? It probably is Articuno, yes. I really like Articuno. Although now that I'm using Zapdos so much, I'm also liking Zapdos a lot. But I think it's still Articuno. Oh, last battle. Youngster again. Okay, I'm gonna check this trainer. Literally the last trainer I looked up was also this guy. In also the last battle of a round. He does have Fake Out, so he's gonna Fake Out. Victory Bell has no bulk, but it has Bright Powder. So we should be able to one-shot with Earthquake, however... It can also just miss. Do we light screen here is the question. I think I'm gonna try to Thunderbolt. Because this Hariyama has Rock Slide. Does it have Quick Claw? No, it's Scope Lens. And we're switching in Articuno. Fake out into the Zapdos. Giga Drain. Actually now, of course, Zapdos will not kill. And if it's Fake Fat, a double up definitely does not kill. What is this Victory Bell? Okay, it doesn't have any status moves, so we're gonna go Thunderbolt, Protect. Because I don't want to tank a Rock Slide on Articuno. Are individual trainers tied to certain sets? So certain trainers, they have like a group of Pokemon they can select. But in these later rounds, some Pokemon only show up in certain trainers. Like most of them, they're shared between like a bunch of trainers. But I think only the two Aroma ladies can have Sunflora. Only the Pokefans can have Chansey and Porygon. And they also have Absol. I'm not sure if the Hex Maniac can have Absol. I want to say yes. But I'm not sure. Probably at least one of them gets it. And like some trainers have like a unique selection. Like there's two Battle Grills. Like one Battle Grill is fighting fire types. The other is fighting steel types. So that's... they have their own typing. We double up the Clefable because Lantern is going to die to an Earthquake later. But then there's also like trainers that share, like groups of trainers that share the same. Like these Aroma ladies, they both have the same pool of Pokemon they can pick from. Which is a group of Grass and Psychic types. So it's not that Bakerman Steve always has Ductrio too. It's just that Bakerman can all have Ductrio. So it's a bit of a mix of those. Because some trainers, even in these higher levels, they can, for example, only have Lantern 4. But another trainer, who might even be like the same class, like a triathlete or a swimmer, some can have every set. So it depends on the trainer. So Bakerman Steve might only have Ductrio 2, but Bakerman Charlie has Ductrio 1, 2, 3, and 4. And that's 154 wins. And I think that's where we're gonna leave it for today. It's been 13 rounds I think I've played. So that's quite a few. That's a little bit more than I usually do. That's weird, not like Ruby Sapphire, the sets are completely random. Yeah, it's a little bit different. I can show you a little bit. But I don't have a good way of... I don't have a good overlay for it at the moment. Maybe I can just make this one bigger. Oh, it doesn't see it anyway. Where is it? AI trainers. If we just... let's see, we move this to the top. There we go. Oh, not like this. Like this. Okay, we zoom in a bit. You can see Jackson and Logan. These are the youngsters. They share the same pool of Pokemon. You enjoyed the stream, Chief? That's good to hear. I hope to see you next time. Have a good day. So these are all the Pokemon they can get. But youngsters are like a weaker trainer class. So here you see like the trainers. These are the... I'll scroll to the top. This is like which round they show up in. And it also determines the IVs of their Pokemon. So these trainers, even though they show up in the latest rounds, they still have lower IVs. And so here we have, let's say, Piper. I know this one only has one set for each. Oh, clicked on the Triathlete, not on the Piper. This one only has one set. I'm pretty sure there's Triathletes that have more. But I'm not sure. Yeah, here. Finn and Samir. They can have 8 different Machamps. But they can only have 2 Tentacruels and 2 Slowbros, even though there's 4. So it's not always the same. They don't always have everything. Like they only have 2 Gyarados here. But some trainers do have like everything. And then there's like the legendary trainers. Oh, here, let's see, Aroma Lady. This one had the Sunflora. Let's see, can we find it? Here, Jumpluff, Blossom, Sunflora. Which are considered lower tier Pokemon. But because they fit the theme of the trainer, they can still be selected. The IVs are the same setup as Ruby Sapphire, but it's really neat that the names of the trainers can lock in specific sets with specific species. Yeah, it's sometimes I already know, like this trainer has this Pokemon always. But usually I'm checking. For the most part, I know which trainer has like only one set for each Pokemon and don't always remember exactly which one it is. They also have Cacturne. And they have Tropius. Very good Pokemon. Of course. But yeah, that's with some of these themed trainers. And then let's see. Where's one of the more insane? Some of these guitarists have legendaries. But then there's also the trainers. Oh yeah, there's also like Anya, who only has evolutions. So if you see Anya, you know it's gonna be evolutions only. And then Dawn almost only has Pokemon that have Attract. Almost all of them have Attract. Except for like Ursaring, which is Choice Band, and I think another one. Somewhere. Yeah, here. No, not that one. I thought there was another one, but I don't know where. Oh, and the same thing with the Parasol ladies. That's very easy. Oh, clicked the wrong thing again. They all have weather moves. Only weather moves. All of them have a weather move. Show secret base. I don't have one here. I'm gonna make one on my cartridge. But yeah, when I'm playing doubles like this, I almost never look things up. Like only once or twice in a round. Or sometimes I don't look up anything. Just because of how offensive the team is and I just don't really care. Okay, you can go below again. But yeah, that's it for today. We gotta mix records so we can hang out and drink soda pop. Sounds good. Once I've got my emerald cartridge set up, I'm definitely sharing the save at some point. Oh, just as I say we're about to end, my internet drops even further. So yeah, this has been a successful stream for Lightscreen on the team. I really like it. It makes a lot of situations a lot easier to play. And it also works well with Parasong, although that didn't really matter too much in this stream. But still, it's really nice. And yeah, thanks everyone who watched. I hope you enjoyed. I know I enjoyed. Thanks for everyone in the chat. And if you didn't see the first round, I recommend watching it back. It's crazy. So I hope everyone had a good weekend, and hopefully I'll see you next time. Let's see, could we mix records over an emulator? And then redump the save back on the cartridge? Yeah, something like that. We can also just... It depends, like I have 2 emeralds, so I could load someone else's save into one of my emeralds. Because I have like a little device that allows me to back up saves and write new saves. So I could put someone else's save and then legitimately use a link cable to record mix. Thanks everyone, I'll see you next time.